Hello everyone, my name is Primrose of Sterra. I'm a Stardew Valley speedrunner and joining me is...
I'm Cass. Not a speedrunner, but I'm just a casual player. I don't know quite a bit about the game though, and I'm sort of familiar with what's going on now.
And I'm also a casual player. My name is Nuto, and we not really a speedrunner, but we know much about the game. But if anything speedrun, Primrose will explain.
Yeah, these are my friends and they're just going to help me with the run when it comes to memorizing certain things. And also with fun Stardew Valley experiences and trivia along the way. Because this game has a really vast community and I want to share the community with everyone while I'm doing the run with players that aren't really speedrunners but also in the casual scene. So before we do start the speedrun, I do need to explain a couple of things. Pertaining to the first part, which is in the run I just said 12.5 minutes, but because the pet voting sort of got mad or majority voted, the run will be extended for quite a while. Also, with how the RNG in this run is, it's gonna take a little bit longer than expected. So please bear in mind, and I hope I can do it as fast as I can. The second thing is the setup for the farm. There are a few things you need to know about the setup. The first is that I'm not actually playing on the current version of the game, therefore the character screen does look a little bit different from the current version. I'm playing on 1.4.0, and the reason why I'm playing on 1.4.0 is because the reason will be explained later. It's better to explain the reason later, but you just need to remember this is on a different version. So a few things are a bit different. The second is that I'm going to start as a female character. The reason is because the female character gets more money at the start of the game, which we only really just care about the start of the game, so that's why we're playing a female character. Third thing, we're going to be starting at the forest farm. This speedrun requires some items that the forest farm provides, so I will be starting on the forest farm just because it is the most efficient thing, and also it has the best maneuverability because there's less obstacles to go around. So before we start the run, I'm going to edit some settings right now. So this is just to prevent the music from getting a bit too loud, and also because I also always listen to the music, it's going to be a bit loud for everyone else. So okay, so the settings have been done, and some of these settings are for Eastman. So I'm going to start the run soon, so I'm going to count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Move the TV to my bin and open parsnips that the mayor of the town gave us. And we're going to be clearing the farm a little bit, as well as chopping some wood for some chests that allow us to store stuff that we need or don't need. Don't need as in we're storing some stuff, so we don't need it for certain things that we're going to be doing. While I'm doing all of this, I would like to explain what this category exactly is. This is Glitchless Community Center, which is a restoration category. Basically, there are different categories in Stardew Valley, and this is one of the restoration categories. It's basically restoring the community center as fast as we can. But again, I'm getting ahead of myself. What is the community center? So the community center is a large building that is situated in the town, the middle of Pelican Town, and due to the younger generation sort of like, you know how it is with televisions and video games and all that, and all this cool stuff like bands, skateboards and all that, the younger generation sort of shun what it means to be a community, and so one of the once prided building of the town is now fallen into disrepair. At the same time, as it was falling into disrepair, not only just because of that, but also because of the influence of a sort of supermarket chain similar to Cold Storage called Joja Mart, except evil. The town sort of hasn't had the community center in a while, and so what happens is that several spirit creatures has inhabited the community center, and those spirit creatures are called Junimos. And what the Junimos want is to help to restore the community center to its former glory. However, in order to do that, they have to restore the magic that they have by asking us for items, specific items that we give to them, and in return they will give us small rewards, and these items come in the bundle. Basically, every time we finish a bundle, we get a reward for it. And also when we finish a set of bundles, we get a big reward that will be a huge improvement to the farm. So basically this entire speedrun embodies what is the community center in its entirety. So as I'm doing, I'm just gonna use almost all my energy to just break rocks just to maximize my time. Gonna plant all my parsnips before I go to bed. So what we're gonna be doing is we're going to be sleeping. Oh wait, we didn't get enough wood. That's fine. I'm just gonna see where I missed it. So okay, so while in the meantime we're going to be watering parsnips. Parsnips takes 4 watering days to grow. So from spring 1 to 4 is when I'm going to grow I'm going to water the parsnips. But we're going to skip the 3rd day because the 3rd day is a guaranteed rain day. I'm just going to check whether I missed anything. If not, I'm just going to whack these logs. It's not the worst thing. To get 100 wood, which is enough for 2 chests. I prefer 2 chests because it allows me to get even more storage space. And again, so since the 3rd day is guaranteed a rain day, we're going to skip that. And 4th day, we're going to go out and water the plants again. So we're going to be waiting until spring 5, and that's when the parsnips are going to grow. And after this, another thing is going to happen, and that is going to be the mines are going to open, and we're going to go into the mines for 3 reasons. But before we actually go to the mines, we're going to be doing something known as checking for fortune. What I mean by checking for fortune is the television over there is the reason why we moved our television close. And we're basically going to check the TV. We're checking a channel called Welwick's Fortune. And we're going to hope we can find a pyramid or a star. So this is not a pyramid or a star, so I go back to sleep. And we're going to do this until around spring 10. If we can't get you on spring 10, we're just going to start. So this is a bat, so it's a no. And yeah, we're just going to be doing this for a while until we get the good luck day. No, there's a bat, unfortunately. So again, this is the last day we're going to check. We're hoping it's today, I think, because then we can do it. There it is, that's the star.
Hey.
Yeah, there we go.
Good luck.
Alright, good. This is the best luck, but it doesn't really matter. We're going to accept good luck. So I'm going to place the chest. I'm going to store everything except for my pickaxe and stone. I'm going to harvest the parsnips that we painstakingly grew. And I'm going to zoom out. The reason why I'm zooming out right now, I always want to keep it at zoom out, but I usually zoom out there, is because we're going to be doing stuff for foraging. Foraging is basically these crops that are on the ground. And basically, these crops are like the dandelion and the daffodil. They basically are pickupables. Is that what the word pickables or pickupables? Yeah.
Items that you can pick up.
Yeah, I guess.
Forageables.
Forageables, yeah. And we need to pick those up because we do need them for the first set of bundles we're going to be doing. But we're also going to be picking up some additional ones along the way because some of them allow us to gain energy and health. And we need energy and health specifically because we're going into the mines. So the mines are a very dangerous place, but we can get a lot of really good resources like copper, stone, iron, coal, mainly everything you can find in the mines in real life. But unfortunately, these mines are also inhabited by terrifyingly cute monsters. Well, I mean, most of them are cute, but they are inhabited by these terrifying cute monsters. And so this guy gives us a handy dandy sword. I'm just going to toss this horseradish because I need it for later for the bundle. There we go. Boom, goes the dynamite, and we get a ladder. So what's our goal in the mines? The goal in the mines is specifically threefold. The first is to get to level 40. And to do that, we need to find stuff on the ladder, which you saw right there was what I went down, was something that looks like a ladder. But it's actually called in the game a staircase, if I remember. So basically when we go down the staircase, we basically go to the next level like so. Actually missed the geode. Oops, that's fine. And when we go down the ladder, we go to the next floor. And we need to hit... Oh, nice, that's good. I'm going to get some other stuff as well. Drop that. And should eat this because I want that. I don't know whether I actually cancel the geode picking up animation using that, but yeah. So we try to find the ladder at the mines, and there's 3 ways the ladder would usually appear. The first way is when you saw just now was breaking rocks, and breaking rocks sometimes spawns the ladders. Usually spawns the ladders. So we're breaking as many rocks as we can in order to find find the ladder. The second is by killing enemies. So you saw earlier on I killed the blue bug and it revealed the ladder. That's another way we can find the ladder, is through killing enemies. However, since our weapon isn't the best weapon ever, we can't really reliably kill enemies because the enemies like these slimes are very tanky, and so we would need a better weapon in order to reliably kill these enemies. Oh crap. But certain exceptions to this rule are the blue bugs, which die in one hit, and also these enemies. These are called rock crabs. They are also lovingly called rock mimics by, if I remember a speedrunner who ran it in a marathon, ran a Stardew in a marathon. He called it rock
I think you're too
mimics.
far away from getting it now.
Sorry?
You left a cherry bomb, but I guess it's too far
No, I
away
didn't want the cherry bomb. No, I know what you mean. I didn't want the cherry bomb. Yeah, so the rock crabs drop cherry bombs, which allow me to blast open rocks. But the thing with cherry bombs is that I really only use cherry bombs for specific things. So this is a crab. Yeah, this is a crab. Yeah. So I really only use cherry bombs for specific things. So I don't really want to use it. But the main reason why I'm killing these crabs is because they have a 50% chance of dropping crab, and getting crab this way is actually much more reliable than actually finding the thing for it later on. That we didn't skip the animation. That's fine though. So getting the crab now is actually better because it does save a lot of time later on. So just gotta wait for the. Also, enemies can spawn the ladder, but they only can spawn the ladder on places where the ladder can spawn, which are not this area. So I'm trying to wait for it to go to a specific area, then kill it. Oh, the ladder's right there. So this is one of those instances where the third reason, which is the ladder just spawns for us, and we're really happy about that. So continuing on, that's the first reason why we're going to the mines, is to get to level 40 as fast as possible. The second reason is we need to get resources in the mine. So you see me mine the copper, which is these orange nodes right there. And we need around 100 copper at least. We do need more copper later in the run, but for the next part of the run, we do need 100 copper. So we are going to try to get that in these sets of mining runs. I say set because it's going to be a multiple day mining run, so I've never seen that happen actually. The thing just hides and doesn't do. Oh yeah, I guess it's because it's stuck behind a rock. Let's see. Okay. So again,
even though it's a 50% chance,
15.
you never get it.
Yeah, I know, it's a 15% chance and I never get it. Yeah, I don't know though. I mean, I did get it in some runs earlier on, but like it's also really random, and I feel like it's something I sometimes have to kind of rely on in some runs to be a PB, right? Because it does save a lot of time.
Yeah, it's a lot faster than the getting it via like the crab
Alright,
bot,
110
right?
is not bad. I'm skipping this chest by the way because this chest isn't important. It just gives us boots and we don't need that. Okay, that's a useless crate. So these crates sometimes drop goodies in them. We'll explain what crate, specifically the crates, and these enemies are annoying. I'm just going to run away from them. Usually we'll try to fight them, and if you're not a very experienced player at this game, you find these guys very annoying. So even I think some of my friends actually have trouble killing these. What are they called exactly? Cave flies, if I remember.
Scope.
Are they cave flies or is it something else? I forgot.
Yeah, the cave flies.
Yeah. So certain levels we do memorize the layout of the levels. So again, I know level 12 has a ladder at the end, so I'm just gonna go towards it. Oh yeah, I need to explain again. So when the second reason is we need to get copper, so we need 100 copper, but we also need a resource called iron, and that isn't gotten until around level 40. So I actually need to angle it so they actually hit there. Because they're not in a good spot. So we need 60 iron for this run, as well as the coal to smelt it, because like the Minecraft speedrun before, we do need coal. So essentially we do want to get all these resources and just enough for the first part of the run, which is gonna give us our starting cash. And speaking of cash, this is the third reason why we're going into the mines. Cash. We need around 2,400 gold worth of items in the mines, so we're going to try to pick up stuff like these earth crystals, these quartz that I just picked up, and the gemstones like the topaz and the geodes. Those things give us the appropriate money that we are gonna use for the rest of the run. Okay, that's a very unlucky level, but that's fine. But as you notice, since I'm mining a lot, I'm whacking my pickaxe a lot, I'm using a lot of my energy. And if my energy does deplete, I do exhaust myself. So I'm trying to use the parsnips that I got to try to manage myself and the run. So these guys are, again, without a good weapon, these guys are very... Another exception is that these white bugs are very easy to kill, because they literally just stand there. We can just whack them a little bit, but if the slimes are sort of considered, actually I want that. So as usual, you just drop that, eat it immediately like a delicacy, and we continue on our run.
White algae.
Yeah, well, is it, do you call it algae or algae? I call it algae.
I say algae.
I think it's algae, but I mean...
I don't know, I call it algae,
Yeah,
because I think that's the
algae.
proper pronunciation. So yeah, we do need... So, you guys are gonna help me right now, because I need to know how much money I currently have in store. Right now, I think I have around a lot of quartz, so I think I'm fine on quartz. So, whatever happens, we're just gonna see. So, I'm basically, again, just trying to find the ladders right now. And this floor, I usually mine these rocks down there just to find the ladder. And... yeah. So... Oh yes, I need to explain luck as well, right? So, luck in this game affects a bunch of things, and this is the kind of the reason why we were looking for good luck days, because luck actually affects the ladder chance. So the higher luck is, the more likely it is for us to get the ladder. And luck is basically, if I remember, there's 6 stages of luck, right? Like 6 levels of luck, if I remember. Correct me if I'm wrong. But
6? Oh, I thought it was 5.
No, I mean, no. The 6th one is called true neutral.
Yeah, 6 is true neutral.
Yeah, so
5th is true neutral. You have 2 good, 2 bad, 1 neutral.
Yeah.
So 5.
So we're basically looking for... Ooh, nice. If I can get a rock crab, this is really good, because I can just get a lot of bombs right now, which is really good for our run. We'll take that. So yeah, alright. So continue on. So we basically need to use luck to find the ladders, and because we got the best luck, we should have a better chance of finding the ladders from the mines. And at least that's the hope at the moment. So we're basically just going to clear as many. It's still kind of a luck based thing, even though we do have the best luck. It doesn't mean we're gonna get the ladder of like the first few rocks or whatever. We're just going to hope we get the ladder quickly, but it's still very random, and usually I just do my best to just find the ladder, but usually again, if I have the opportunity to get resources that I need right now, which we got almost on the ladder spawn that nice, I'll just go for it. It's gonna be worth it. This is a very, very bad floor for us. It's floor 19. The layout's a huge spiral. We can't really like floor 18, where I really have bad luck with that floor. We can't really expect to know where the ladder is off the bat. We'll have to consistently break rocks and kill enemies. So this is another exception of killing enemies here, where I'm probably just gonna kill enemies and hopefully the ladder will spawn here. But with best luck, we're probably just going to get that, like so.
Nice.
So if you're wondering, I'm replacing my weapon to a good weapon. So that was the previous one was a bad weapon. This is a good weapon. This is not a better weapon. The wording is a bit different, but we'll explain what a better weapon is when we get it. So I need one of you to explain that when it happens. So yeah. So right now it's just this usual thing, just mine and hope. The pace looks quite slow, but I think we can still do a pretty good run on that. So now, because I'm more confident we can kill enemies, I can start killing enemies for the ladder with the good weapon. Even though it's not the better weapon, I still think killing enemies is actually more efficient than that, so it's good. And another thing is that killing all enemies in the floor currently actually has a higher chance of revealing the ladder. I actually want that. Oh, I really want that. Yeah. Unfortunate cherry bomb, but yeah, it's okay. So again, killing enemies will be a little bit more efficient, so I'll just go with that. And anything else? Nope. There we are. Not bad. I feel like this is a 30, which is actually kind of good, to be honest. I usually like to go for 30s. And what I mean by 30 is where I basically go down 30 levels. It's an average for me. I'm trying to get it to a 35 and higher for the obvious reason as it's more efficient. Oh, the ladder spawn. The ladder spawn there, but what I'm actually going to do is not take the ladder. Again, I said about stuff of the better weapon, and what I'm going to do is going to go up to these crates over there, and hopefully the better weapon spawn. And looking at it, I think it won't spawn here. Yeah, the better weapon didn't spawn. So again, the better weapon didn't spawn, which is unfortunate, but it won't ruin the run that much. It's just would be more efficient to kill the enemies than to find the ladder at the moment, so it's not the worst. So I'm gonna be doing a ladder rush right now since it's getting quite late. Well, I'm gonna explain. Actually, we need to explain this as well. There's a day, like in the most farming games, there's a day-night cycle, and basically in this cycle, your character can only stay up for pretty much from 6 AM to 2 PM. And so when it reaches 2 PM, your character will immediately faint.
2 AM.
Sorry, 2 AM. My bad. My bad. This is why why my couch is here, because I can get the wrong numbers, or rather the wrong time. So yeah, 2 AM, not 2 PM like the. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's.
Yeah.
2 AM. Yeah. So
yeah, it's 2 AM. Yeah. Yeah, it's 2 AM. But I don't know. I just anyone could have believed me there.
But anyway, you have about 2 hours left before 2 AM.
Yeah. I think it's a 25 though, but you know, I'll keep up the hope I can reach 30. Come on, let's do this. Let's do it. Okay, so you gotta focus for a bit. Can you explain the day-night cycle while I try to make sure I get this?
So, Cass, would you like to explain it?
Sure. Okay, so the day-night cycle, there's actually two timings that we need to take care of. Well, not in the speed one, but in the casual one. You need to keep out for 12 AM, which is when you first take the penalty to the next day energy. And you need to watch out for 2 AM, which is the limit, is the absolute limit that you can stay awake. So if you only care about the 2 AM, but yeah, casual ones, you generally will want to avoid the exhaustion penalty from the next day.
Yeah. So okay, I'm forced to take a 25 here because the 28th floor was an infested floor, and because it was an infested floor, I'm not going to take the floor right now. I'm just going to knock out. Again, since I didn't get a better weapon, I really don't think killing enemies is a good amount of my time too, so I'm just gonna die right here. I've dropped my weapon now because weapons don't despawn until someone walks over them. So no one should walk over them, but I am holding out a little bit of hope. So I think it's the 11th. Okay, so get our calculators out, guys. I'm gonna start this next part.
Do some maths.
Yes, do some maths, guys. Okay, so this is 300, 200, 150, 320, and 250. Kinda need that, so I'm just gonna take this and put it in here. How much is that?
Wait, I might need to repeat. I realized that I didn't clear my calculator, so it got messed up.
I don't think we have a repeat, so.
Oh shit.
Okay, you know what? I'm just going to aggravation it. I think I set some numbers. 320. I think I'm aggravation it to around 1,000-ish. So I'm just gonna do my usual thing of getting 1,500 and hope. So what I basically asked them to do was and they sort of lost in the thought there was do the calculation for the how much money I need for the run. So again, my sword doesn't despawn, so I'm just gonna pick it up and move on. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of food, but if we get pretty good luck on the rest of the ladder luck, I think we will be fine. But again, since I didn't check the luck, I didn't have time to check the luck, I'm pretty sure I have to take this run no matter what, so let's hope, guys. And on the 12th, it's gonna be a little bit tight. We're gonna hope that we can get certain things right now. Actually, I'm gonna grab this for the next part as well. So
it might be 935. I'm not sure if that got affected by a previous value.
Okay. I mean, I'm just going to accept that because I don't think I can accept anything else. So yeah, we're just going to again do the usual. With the better weapon, it kills the enemies much faster. So we're hoping we can get that in tow. Okay. So it's gonna be a bit silent because I need to sort of. Oh, there we go. There's the crab. So this is the crab I was talking about. Me getting that is really good, so it helps me a lot. Oh, nice, it's there. Alright, so
is, part of the one of the bundles.
Yeah.
The fishing bundle, right?
Yeah, it's the crab pot bundle. It does help because we don't have to do crab pots ever. Oh, nice. Okay, ever again, and that's good. So I'm gonna take a detour. Usually I would just go and find the ladder right now, but because we did kind of like a terrible forage luck, as you can see, we don't have a lot of food. I'm gonna go towards these crates. And I'm gonna break all of them. And thankfully they should have most of them. Wow, this is actually really low number of crates. I'm also hoping for a better weapon. I think it should spawn. Let me just look. Oh, a lot of amethyst. Wow, okay, there's a lot of money, but surprisingly no food. I'm just gonna eat the white algae I got from the bugs, I think. Delicious. Right, continuing on, and of course, I'm gonna kill that first. Usually I would consider keeping bug meat as well because bug meat does sell for quite a lot. You can get a lot of it quite soon, but with how many items I'm currently holding, it doesn't seem worth it. So yeah, I'm gonna ignore that. Actually, I kind of want to drop something. Yeah, I need this box. Yep. What's up?
Primrose, so someone in chat says, who's your favorite character in Stardew?
Oh yes, Penny would be my favorite character if in terms of marriage candidates. Though I'd say, I mean, there's a lot of good options though. I mean, I'm starting to like more options as well. But if you're telling me my most favorite character, well, that's a good one. That is a good one. I want to say it's between Clint and between Clint and someone else that I forgot the name of. Because you gotta give Clint some love, guys. That make him. I don't know whether Constant Ape is watching, by the way, and please watch. But please make Clint a marriageable candidate. The guy literally needs some love. He literally has been ignored by Emily all throughout our entire journey of his relationship, and not only just that. But the fact that Emily is a marriage candidate and Clint is not is a bit sus. So please don't. Please make him a marriage candidate on like the next batch or something.
It's too late. There was a.
I know there was a poll, but you can always change your mind. That's the thing.
No.
I'm trying to change everyone's mind. Okay, I think the ladder. Okay, here's the thing. I think the ladder is like. Yeah. Oh yeah, I should have explained this, but I think you probably have the more visual representation of what's going. Oh, that's there. This is the part of the game that is lovingly dubbed the dark floors, which is 30 to 40 is supremely dark. Like you can't really see light, and light is a bit hard to find, as you can see. And if you thought the previous levels were quite dark, this just takes the cake. And usually what the casual runners do is what I'm basically doing now as well, is basically just have a torch around and hope the things spawn. And to find the ladder. And that's what I'm doing now because I do have the inventory space for it. And I left the ladder there. Oops. But there's a torch there. Oops, but that's fine. But I'm just gonna show it. It's the best way to show you how I would normally do it. And it's basically called roulette. It's basically breaking a rock and hoping it's the ladder.
Just running around hoping that the ladder spawns there.
Yeah.
Can't really see.
Yeah, it's super dark. And just to keep in mind, this is how it normally looks dark. I have turned my brightness up and it still looks really, really dark for me. And I think I lost a lot of energy. That's not good actually. Might have to start bombing because I don't have a lot of energy. Which is not good. Yeah, might have to start bombing because I didn't get good luck. Oops. So yeah, because of the energy crisis I'm having, I'm just gonna start bombing the area right now. Just see whether the ladder will spawn. Might as well just also fight these enemies. I usually would never fight these enemies because they are really tanky and I'd rather not do so, but looks like I don't have a choice on that matter. Might have to do a backup shot because I get really bad luck for it though. Because again, using bombs are not good. Yeah. Might have to force knockout because I think I don't get the thing for it, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I think I have to force knockout. I'm just gonna see where I can get the 35, force knockout, and then do it again because I don't think I have enough energy for this. Yeah, this is the backup strat I'm hoping I didn't have to do, but unfortunately I think it's what I have to do. Unless I find the ladder soon. Only in the marathon, guys. Does this happen? There we go. See, the ladder spawns. I'm just gonna knock myself out. Yep. Yeah, what's up?
As in, we finally found the ladder.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna have to do the backup strat. I never really do this backup strat before. Usually I reset the run, but this is a marathon. I'm not gonna reset the run just for that. I'm just going to tank it like a man and just go for it. So usually this is a day where we're just gonna sell everything, but because of how unlucky I was in the mines, I'm just going to have a bit of... Okay, now is a good time to actually calculate. So 600, 200, 320, 150, and 300, and 200. So just gonna go through the next part of the mines and hopefully that will be it. It does mean we can't do any more death warps, but I believe the death warp thing is just not as what's the word am I looking for? Not as important because now we're at the point of the game where we do need all these resources and that stuff. What's the number? What's the number right now?
1770.
1770. Okay. So the good news is okay. The bad news is you do have to reset the run. Reset. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Do have to do another mining day because we didn't get all the things we need. But the good news is that we do have most of the money we need. So really all we're just gonna need is some iron and that's still sort of reasonable. I was hoping there'll be one or two foragers here, but you could tell I was just hoping. But yeah, this extra time I'm just going to find the forage for the rest of the things. So just gonna see me mine rocks again. So yeah, these few parts are just going to be more hard because again, this is a part of the run where we do a lot of the resetting. No matter how lucky and unlucky we think we are, we're just gonna hope we can get the ladder off the bat. So I'm just gonna be chasing the ladder right now, kind of disregarding the fact that I have energy and just going to see where to find the ladder. I feel like today's a good luck day, but I may be wrong. I'm just gonna kill enemies because it's more efficient right now when I don't have any foodstuffs. The good news is we do have enough iron. The bad news is we don't have enough coal, but I think coal is the easiest to get out of everything. When we're low on energy. So yeah. I'm just hoping this guy drops the ladder. Doesn't drop the ladder. And by the way, you can hold the mouse button in this game to multi-attack, but I'm spam clicking because it's actually faster to spam click than to hold the mouse button. So that's why it's the reason why I'm spamming clicking a lot. I should have attacked him there. That's a very low chance for it to spawn the ladder there. But it kind of isolated itself there, so I couldn't do anything. Come on, drop the ladder video. Dang. Alright. This might not be good though. Yeah, we're around half energy. So yeah, as I'm focusing a little bit, just trying to find the ladder right now, which I apologize, it's gonna take a while because of how much I have to do at this point. Is there anything you want to talk about? Any questions you may have right now? There we are.
I mean, the ladder is mainly just RNG, right?
Yeah, there's no way I can really dictate it without good luck days, but even with good luck days, I'm pretty sure the game is cursed in the sense where I can't get them all the time. So I mean, it's even more cursed now because I usually get them quite handily. Just today's not the day.
I mean, the only confirmed way you can get a ladder is if you build it yourself.
I mean, I could actually why not I'm just doing this? I don't know why I'm not doing this actually.
You
Actually, take
doing
back
it.
your stone before you
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I think it's worth
I mean, I'm that desperate. I should have done this earlier, but you know, I had that opportunity to do that. I might as well have done that. So what I did craft was just some staircases, and that just helps me skip the floors. I should have crafted that earlier, but thought I could tank that through.
Can hope to be lucky, right?
Yeah, I should have hoped to be lucky, to be honest. But yeah, we're just gonna get enough iron right now, and I'm hoping this guy will leave me alone, which he won't. We need coal, so we're gonna be killing these guys.
So one set of staircases cost 99 stone. So I mean, Primrose needs the stone later on, so it's a bit harder to get it. He has to farm for it later, or he has to buy it later. Sorry, but
well, no, I mean, I'm gonna buy it later, but it's not as important now, so I'm just gonna do it. Wow, really? Okay. And really, come on game. Oh, this is not good. Might have to do a lot more bombing than I usually do, but I think at this point it's gonna be real tight. I really have to be doing this. And this is kind of the unluckiness of the mine. Sometimes it doesn't give you the things you need. And well, I'm gonna forge through and hope that it's gonna make up for the difference. So okay. So as I'm doing this, we are on to floor 40, as you can tell, and that's where the iron is. So it's more efficient for me to. So mining the iron is definitely what I'm going to be mostly doing, but if there's a large clump, I'm going to try to bomb it because my energy is not looking good. So this is gonna be stuff. So even if there's like 2 iron, bombing it is still worth it. So I'm just gonna do that over anything else because I have to do it. Not I have a choice on the matter, but with the dust sprites that are going around, which are those black things that you just saw, those drop coal, and I basically have an inexhaustible supply as long as I don't take too much damage from them. Oh my gosh, are you serious? I think it's worth it though. And those dust sprites have a chance to drop some food, so that's what I'm also hoping for. Could I go to 45? Could try to go to 45 actually.
I think you can, yeah, you definitely should.
Yeah, I should try at this point.
You definitely can if you get stuck on this level, just staircase down.
Yeah, we can just.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's a slime though. I mean, I could staircase down, but I don't think I want staircase down.
It's an item slam though.
I mean, I would want staircase down, but I kind of need the stone for a lot more staircases later on. So, oh my gosh, yeah, that's good. We don't have enough coal though. That's the only problem I have. I kind of okay. Alrighty. Okay, to blow it up again and kaboom. Oh, that shouldn't need that. So I'm just gonna expertly use a maneuver called dodging and dodge the guy's attack. So yeah. So yeah, sorry I'm not talking that much. I'm just focusing a little bit and making sure I don't die. So that's what's going for me.
I think that sprite has a 50% chance to drop a coal.
Yeah,
right?
There's a 50% chance for dust price to drop coal, and that chance is enough for me to just accept that I can get it from them. Hopefully it should be fine, but we don't have enough coal, and that's the main issue right now, so I kind of need food as well.
Yeah, your health is real low as well.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so I'm just trying to make sure I don't take too much damage as well. It's probably the last cherry bomb I do, but that should give me enough iron, so that's fine. So now it's just getting enough coal to smelt all this stuff. I'm going to try to get the bare minimum. I don't think I can go for anything more than that. Hey! Okay, help me remember this position because that thing... Oh, and that position as well.
Good coal.
Good coal. Yeah, good coal finally comes. And my luck is finally turning around. Yeah, so yeah, just gonna be farming all of this iron there. Also, one more thing you might want to know is that barrel position, depending on where the position of the barrels are, it will drop the same thing. So that barrel there dropped the cave carrot. So that barrel will, at that position will always drop a cave carrot. So sometimes I will want to memorize certain positions. So I know like, hey, that position has X, so I should break X, and I think that one give me the cave. Oh, nice, a lot of them. So at the end of the run, I suddenly get a lot of cave carrots. Really. Yeah, that's how random this thing is, and it's what makes Stardew Valley this category quite fun. Is sometimes I will have to make these really weird moves. Like I usually would never do this. But if I really wanted to make a run, I know I have to do this, and that detour is what makes it more fun. It's thinking on the fly. It's just not one linear path like some speedruns. It's just it forces you to have to think about what you need to do as well. And no offense to certain speedruns by the way.
Yeah, due to the RNG of a lot of basically of this game, it's not always the same run.
So
the same general strategy, right? But
it's the same. Yeah.
Change.
Now we're not getting coal. Now we're getting a lot of cave carrots instead.
Yeah, even though you need coal now, not cave carrots.
Actually, I should keep one cave carrot. Actually, yeah, I should keep one cave carrot because I need it for a bundle. 24 coal is the only problem I have. Yeah. Of course. I say 24 coal is a problem, and bam, coal spawns right at my doorstep. Okay. Just gonna try to use my additional energy that I got from the cave carrots to just maneuver around, make sure I get the coal. By the way, we are answering any Twitch questions either about the run or about Stardew Valley itself. So feel free to ask me or my commentators what about the game as well as our experience with the game. It's all about just embodying the community in this run because it's a very vast community with not just you notice that the ETK character, with not just the casual runner people but also speedrunners and min-maxers, and those guys are insane. Those min-maxers are insane. So yeah, feel free to ask any questions.
We have a question for you.
Yep, what is it?
Someone has asked, what got you into speedrunning Stardew?
It's a variety of things actually. Hold on, sorry. At the start, I really wanted to play a game that was quite interesting, and one of it was. And I think initially, I usually thought Stardew Valley wasn't really an interesting game. Like initially, farming simulators are something that weren't really my jam until I started actually playing the game, and then I realized I judged the game a bit too harshly previously, and it's a really good game. And what got me into speedrunning, I think it was just Habu. Currently the world record holder for this category got me into the what was the intricacies of the speedrun, and it was really interesting to me, like the longer categories and why, and the kind of interesting why people weren't running it. So I decided to run the category because that should be enough cool. I decided to run the category now because for my love of the game, I love Stardew Valley. It's a very fun casual game where you can do a lot of really cool stuff within it. All the design, the community is always very welcoming. Even in not just the speedrunning community, but the casual communities and the min-maxing communities have been always so welcoming for me. And I feel like this is, if there's anything that I could showcase about this, it would be a long run like this. And I started doing speedrunning because just a bunch of speedrunners came along with the Habu and all that sort of enticed me to learning this sort of run. And I've been always have that in mind. Hold on, I just hard off on that question. I just need to make sure I get everything correct. So this is the part where I'm just gonna math out a lot of numbers right now. So this is 1000, this is 400, this is 750, this is 500. How much is that?
2k 650.
Okay, good enough. I'm just gonna sell everything. Yeah.
I see your message about Sandy and I fully agree. Sandy is great.
Yeah, Sandy is really cool.
Like, he's asking why isn't Sandy a marriage candidate either?
Yeah, that's a good question. Why isn't she a marriage candidate? That's a good question. We should make a hashtag make stuffs in marriage candidates at this point, because I think some of these people need to get married and all that stuff.
I think at least have a mod where you can marry.
No, I mean like they do, I believe, but it's just like
this probably is.
They probably have a mod for it, and yes, there is a modded community for this, and we love you too, but you guys are insane when most of your mods are very questionable. I'm not gonna name any names. So I'm just going to set up the farm for tomorrow right now, since this is the only time we can do it. I usually would do this after my mine runs, but again, those mine runs were a bit iffy, so I'm just going to do it now. Okay, clear up to around here. It's just a personal thing. It's not because there's a specific reason why it needs to be here. It's just a personal aesthetic thing, or rather, just a personal insurance thing, rather. So get all the stuff we need. It should be around. Wait, it was 2000. Wait, I thought it was higher than that. Ooh.
Maybe the math was wrong.
The math was wrong with that. Okay, that's a bit bad. But it means we get one less strawberry, and that's not good. I don't know how bad one less strawberry is actually. Okay, I have to think about it for a moment, because I think the math was a bit wrong, but I can't blame you.
Do we have? We need.
Yeah, that's an issue.
Prim, you have another question for you.
Yep.
What's the category you recommend to a beginner?
For category you recommend to a beginner, it's either between marriage %, which is pretty a pretty easy category, or you can do. I'm trying to figure out how to get money here. I think.
You wanna just chop some wood and sell it?
No, I need money now. That's the thing. I don't know whether I can sell anything to Pierre. That's a good question.
You can't sell anything here, I think.
Yeah. Okay, may have to do a really weird backup. So, can you tell me how many XP strawberries give?
Okay, hold on.
So I'm clearing the farm a bit for the coop. We might have to plant another thing inside just to keep the thing a bit alive. Sorry?
18.
gives you 18 XP per strawberry.
How many XP per parsnip?
Eight.
8.
So 8 times 15, and then how much XP to level 2 for for farming? Okay, I forgot to smelt this, by the way, because a lot of things have happened. Okay. Yeah, miscount, but I think it's also my bad. Oh, the nerf's coming. I'm so sorry, guys.
380.
380. Can you map 29 minus that amount? 29. Wait, hold on. 29 times the strawberry amount, and then 15 times the parsnip amount.
Okay, so it's the amount of XP from 15 parsnips and the amount of XP from 29 strawberries, right?
Yeah, 29 strawberries, yeah. How much is that?
You get 522. Yeah, it's more than enough.
Oh, it's more than enough. Okay, never mind. Yeah, then then it's weird. Okay, it's weird then, because I usually thought it was not enough, but okay, then that's fine. It's just I think we're just gonna get less money than we usually would, so we have to make it up somehow. I think selling a morel should do it, I guess, or the forage, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's a weird mistake, but I think it should be salvageable. I should have need to wait a little bit longer for the thing to grow. Yeah, so it's a weird mistake that I just made, but should be fine. It just means we'll get a little bit less cash for the next part, but I think it's still doable. And yeah, just to answer the question, marriage percent is definitely an easier category for a beginner, because you get to understand how the relationship stuff works in the game, and it is a much shorter category than for a lot of people. Another good category that you can start on is the mining categories, because mining is a very, very fun category for a lot of people to do, and so basically those two categories are the good ones. If you want a good start, do the 50 mines category. That one's very easy to do, and it's great stuff for a lot of beginners of this. So alright, we should be fine. It's just I think one less is a bit awkward, but you know what, I'll take it. So this is the egg festival. We only go to the egg festival for strawberries, and the reason why we need strawberries is because strawberries are the most profitable crop in spring, even though we only get it in the egg festival. Statistically, it is one of the more richer crops, and it is what... How much do strawberries sell for? Because I need to make it up for 2 of them.
Base strawberry is 120.
120, so we need 240 more dollars, I think. So keep that in mind. Okay, that's 1 rain day. So we're also looking for rain days right now. Mainly it's because we're trying to make sure we don't make sure we get rain. We don't have to water plants every time and let the weather water it for us. So it's a good thing that we have that. I might have to do a lot more foraging right now because to make up that money that we lost. That's just another rain day. So I usually would have watered the plants around here, but because it's another rain day, I'm just going to ignore that. I'm gonna go back to sleep and let the rain water my plants again. Alright, so this is the day where I'm gonna start watering my plants. Today's a Thursday, so Saturday I'm just gonna go to the left side of the farm for foraging because I do need to make up the money we don't have from the strawberries. But it's okay. It's not the worst thing to have done. As long as I keep a cool head for the rest of the run, we should be fine. So again, we're going to be watering the strawberries. The reason why I skipped 2 days of watering is because we don't need to water all the strawberries every day. We only need to water it like how many days? I think around 10-ish days, if I remember. I may be wrong. But it takes a while for the strawberries to grow, and therefore we're just going to skip the days, and then it's more efficient for us to sleep and let the rain water it for us. So this is
I
not
think
really.
strawberries grow in 8 days.
Yeah, and yeah, there we go. Cat time, guys.
Oh,
This is what
Chonko.
this is what the speedrun has come down to. How fast we can pet the cat right now. So I would like Cass to explain why this cat is going to be named Chonko.
Okay, so my boyfriend, he feeds a really, well, he's not a nice cat. He feeds a really cute cat named Choco. Choco is a bit of a mean cat. He goes around beating up other cats and other dogs for their food. So he has become really chonky recently. Nickname now is Chonko. He has stopped feeding him because he's getting too chonky, but again, he's beating up all the other cats and dogs, so nothing stops him.
Cat Gem, guys. Can someone explain to me what Cat Gem is, the Twitch chat? Because I think I wanna know the context because I didn't have time to watch the streams. Yeah, I've seen people spam it.
It's don't really know how to explain it, but I think it's that cat. Then he's in front of the camera and he's like bopping his head.
Lol.
So
Oh yeah, I forgot to pet the
usually
cat, but that's fine. Okay, I'll just pet it now.
let's
Usually I
just-
wouldn't go out today, but since it's a Saturday, I have to. Again, with how forages work, actually, stuff will spawn on the ground and you can forage them. They reset on a Saturday, if I remember. So sorry, after Saturday. So whatever forages that are on the ground will be gone at the end of today. So even though we can let the thing, I also forgot to pet the cat, but it's fine. Is not usually a day I won't go out because we didn't get the good luck. I'm just gonna have to do it that way.
we also have a comment. So
Yep.
they ask, "Are you excited for Haunted Chocolatier?"
Oh, of course I'm excited for Haunted Chocolatier. I mean, Concerned Name has really done well with Stardew Valley. I'm of course excited for anything he does, and as long as he gives it the same love and attention that he did for Stardew Valley, I think we have no problems here. I'm trying to find a morale right now. I'm not seeing a morale, so it's a bit sad, but what can we do? I know what we're gonna do. We just get rid of this horseradish and just sell the rest, I think. Because horseradish will sell for less. Might as well just sell. Might have to sell for the remainder, so yeah. Again, the money for this part is just to start up. If we do get a little bit less money, it's a bit unfortunate, but again, we're not that sad about it, so yeah. Just hoping it's enough though. Okay. I'm just gonna. I wish that actually I should check the other side as well in case I can craft spring seeds. Yeah, I can craft a lot of spring seeds. Okay, that's good. So what I'm basically gonna be doing is a really weird backup strat that I usually never do, which is basically I'm gonna be crafting an item called spring seeds and selling that. They are worth a lot more money than what I usually would get, but again, because of how we kind of mess up the calculation, we're gonna have to try to do it this way. So this where's the I don't think I remember. I think there's one more horseradish. I'm just going to go back for that. It's gonna waste a little bit more time, but but I think again because the spring seeds are worth a lot of money, I'm pretty sure it's worth 100% worth it. But don't worry, we still remember the original forage, so I should have no problems even with the rest of the run, especially with the amount of stuff there. When I did I throw away the thing instead?
You threw it away, yeah.
Oh, that was a noob for my part. I thought I threw it on the ground. Oops.
No, you threw it in the trash, unfortunately.
Damn, that sucks. I'm just gonna check it around just in case. Yep. Would have hoped for morale here, but unfortunately we didn't get it, so just gonna have to suck it up and just take the 10, I think. And maybe I just sell the daffodils as well.
Another question for you.
Yeah, no problem. Go ahead. Sorry? Yeah, I'll go ahead.
Building in Stardew?
Sorry? Again?
What's your favorite building in Stardew?
Oh, favorite building in Stardew. I want to say the stable because horse.
Can you just throw away the seeds?
I sold the seeds. Yeah, why?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I sold away the seeds. Yeah. What? Like,
I
know what?
So.
No, I did. I know I just threw away the thing, but like still, I know what I just did. Hopefully, I should. That's all I want to say. Okay, so just watering the thing, and I need to remind me, by the way. I think I have to say this right now. If I forget to pet the cat for one day, I'm going to be donating $1 to the next GDQ run of during the Stardew Valley run. So let's just hope I forget to pet the cat.
Someone in chat gotta keep calm.
I think I forgot to pet it once, so that's $1, I think. But you know what? That one doesn't count because I didn't declare anything beforehand.
Starting from now.
Alright, starting from now. If I forget to pet and water the cat, I will donate $1 every single time to GDQ. So the strawberries should grow around 23rd. If they grow around 24th, it's okay, but 23rd is usually when the strawberries will grow. I like how we try to water there without a watering can. I like how it just like, why am I not watering the plants there? So yeah, pet the cat, water the cat, and water the plants. So yeah, how the cat... Actually, can someone explain how pets work in this game?
They actually don't do much, at least not for this category. They are just sort of there, companionship. You can pet them, they make meowing sounds or woofing sounds accordingly. That's about it. At the very so if you make friends with them enough, eventually you get a message saying that their name it loves you. And also, yes, he just said water the cat. That is the term for feeding them water. You just water the watering bowl. You don't actually give them the water.
So the strawberries have grown, thank gosh, and we're just gonna harvest all of them right now. Again, I know they will grow on the 23rd, so I'm gonna harvest them there. Strawberries have a 2% chance of doubling. Honestly, I could have gone for the 2% chance since I didn't sort of like get anything, but I mean, even then it's a pretty good rain luck, and I'm actually kind of happy about that, even with the poor start I got. So yeah, sprinklers, we're gonna get sprinklers now. Actually, I've explained the reason why this farm is placed in a very weird pattern is because of these things called sprinklers. Sprinklers are basically things that allow you to automatically water your crops, but depending on the type of sprinkler that you place, it sort of covers a different area. So the crazy sprinklers do go up, down, left, right. And thus, because they only go up, down, left, right, I have to sort of arrange the farm in a very weird pattern like so, that allows me to get every single one of them to the maximum capacity. Rain day, so pet the cat and sleep. So watering the cat will only make sense similarly to how raining works. You can actually, I don't know, can you actually place a sprinkler in the cat's area and let it water it for you?
Oh, that doesn't work. Hey, wait.
I wish it worked though. It would be so funny, right? It's just that you have to just place a basic sprinkler underneath the cat bowl and then it waters it for you, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, we have to do it the old-fashioned way, and that is pet cat and water cat. You guys voted for this, so give some love to the animals that are around your neighborhood. They deserve it. It's Christmas or around Christmas, so share some love with everyone.
A follow-up clarification of your earlier question about the town building. So okay, earlier someone asked what's your favorite building in Stardew. Actually, they meant what's your favorite town building in Stardew.
Oh, town building. Oh, so I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Yeah, definitely the community center. That's hands down the best thing. I mean, it embodies the community, you know. And it's such a good thing it's such a good feeling when you restore it using the magic from the Junimos. It's always been my favorite building all the time. Even though there are much more funner buildings like the tavern, the cinema, and other sort of buildings. But I just feel like it just, again, the community center is just such a nice building to rebuild. And also, if you do the other side, I will hate you for life. So
Jojamat warehouse.
Jojamat, yeah. So this should give us level 3 farming, and we've actually changed seasons to summer. So since strawberries are a spring crop, they immediately die. actually,
strawberries.
wilt rather. When we change seasons to summer, and therefore you can see these are basically the strawberry plants that are sort of dead right now. So I'm basically just going to basically just rehold some of the spots. Basically the spots where I'm just gonna be placing my my sprinklers on and just watering them. But another thing to note is that because those strawberries are on top of hold ground, how the changing of season works is that any hold ground has a chance of being removed. There's a very high chance of it converting back to real ground. But if there's a plant growing on it, it won't turn back. So basically what I did was I had the strawberries still on just because I can keep the ground that I need to hold. So I'm just gonna water right now, and we're going to now hold this area right now, and this is going to be for our quality sprinklers. Quality sprinklers, like the name suggests, are basically sprinklers but better. And they basically cover this amount of area. But the only problem with quality sprinklers is that you can only get them at farming level 8. No, sorry, it's level 6. I don't know whether I actually have enough for farming level 6. Can you help me check?
Let's see.
Just, we're gonna be planting specific crops, I think, so I think just do the math later. So just gonna clear the farm here. Calculate 4 harvests of 34 blueberries. Wait, 4 harvests of blueberries, 25 melons, 3 harvests of tomato. So not 4 harvests of. Sorry, 4 harvests of 1 tomato, and 3 harvests of hot pepper. If I remember the numbers. Calculate whether it's enough for level 6 along with the strawberries. Okay, so yeah. Additionally, we're not gonna water the ground that we just did the quality sprinkler stuff on. Mainly because we don't need to. And we're just gonna bring our strawberries right now, 58 strawberries. So just see whether I can pick up all this stuff as well, just to clear it out for later. I know we can pick it later, but I like to do it now. And now we're going to we're finally going to go to the town, guys. So we're going to go to the town for the first time with our strawberries. We're going to be selling all our strawberries right now. But before we do that, we're going to be hitting up a cutscene. This is the community center. And basically, this is the dilapidated building that we're trying to restore. So the cutscene that was going to play out is basically to start the community center quest. And we're basically going to do it now. So in the meantime, I'm also going to be picking up these sweet peas. And I find along the way, I should have also foraged to check, but I think it doesn't really matter at this point. There usually never is any forage, so it's a good thing. Basically, the yellow thing that just ran away is a Junimo, and what we just did was open up a tablet for the quest that we just accepted, is to investigate the community center. That tablet is basically in spirit speech, is it in spirit language, right? If I remember. Also, this cutscene introduces Jojamat for a while, and what they actually mean to us. They are evil. Yeah, we have a lot of. Actually, that's good. We actually have a lot. I'm just hoping that it's enough also with the other thing. So we basically bought a bunch of seeds right now. We also bought a backpack upgrade, which will increase my inventory from 12 to 24, which is very, very useful. And we're going to plant all the seeds right now. Still calculating the number, right?
I need the numbers again.
34. Okay, 34 times 4 blueberries.
4 times 4.
25
okay.
Times 25 melons. 4 tomatoes, 3 hot pepper.
How many melons?
25. I'm basically doing them a lot of math because of how random this run is, so we have to make sure that at the same time we make like certain that we're gonna hit all of these requirements later on. Is it enough for level 6? Just check whether it's enough for level 6 along with the strawberries.
Okay, wait. 34 blueberries, 25 melons.
34 times 4 blueberries, so is 136.
34 times 4, yeah, okay. 25 melons.
Wait, did I forget to water the cat? I think I forget to water the cat. I'm gonna do it now.
Okay, so that.
See,
okay,
I didn't miss one. I didn't miss one. I didn't miss one. I did not miss one.
So Primrose, okay, so 25 melons, right?
Yep.
What's the next crop?
Sorry? 34 times 4 blueberries.
Yeah.
4 tomatoes, 3 hot peppers. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to sleep until summer 14. Those crops that we just planted, they're mainly, some of them might have a different technical use. The blueberries are for money. The melons are for mainly farming XP. And we need them in this specific order because these are the because we need farming XP to get the quality sprinklers, and we need the for money for the next part, which is another mining trip. And this is the last one of the run, I swear. This is going to be the last mining trip of this entire run. There are only 2 of them, and they are both equally as important, but one would be very fast paced, but the other one is slower paced, which is the first one. So the tomato and the hot pepper that I also planted, they are for one of the community center bundles. Whereas the wheat is also for the community center bundles. But another important thing about wheat is that wheat is a bi-seasonal crop, which means unlike most crops, they basically can grow in summer and fall, which is their bi-season. And when they grow the good thing is that they actually grow within 4 rain days, 4 watering days, which means we will need to wait for 4 rain days in order to water the wheat for us. So that's why we're just not watering the wheat, because we're just going to let the weather dictate whether the wheat will be watered. And for all these reasons, we're going to be hoping for that amount of rain days. We're hoping for exactly 2 rain days that are not on summer 13 and 26. Because on summer 13 and 26 is they are both guaranteed thunderstorm days, which means that we can just don't care about watering the wheat on those days. So we're just waiting for 2 other rain days on the same season. Some days it may not even happen if we get really unlucky, but if it does happen, then it's really good. So does the math check out right now?
I think we're short by a bit.
How much?
Okay, did you harvest the strawberries twice?
Yeah, I harvested the strawberries twice, yeah.
Okay, wait, then let me put that in the calculation.
So yeah, this entire game's all math. It's tough math.
Oh yeah, you're short by like 26 XP.
26 XP? Okay, tell me what I need. Okay, I might have to do a backup then. Tell me what I need to... Tell me what gives me 26 XP.
26...
You could just plant a few more wheat if you really wanted.
Yeah, but
26 is basically maybe 2 to 3 of any crops.
It's either extra blueberry or extra hot pepper.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, I think those should do, yeah. If not, then just an extra melon will do it as well.
No,
Okay.
melon is on.
I think melon probably. I'll just do the melon, I think. Yeah, that strawberry really hurt. Also, no rain days, unfortunately. I'm gonna probably do this later on, but we'll see. Okay, so if I'm off by 26, then I have to... I think I'm going out on the 14th then, and then I'm just gonna do it then. Because I have to make up for it, I think. Which means I have to water the thing every day, but I think it's fine. I mean, the alternative is we get a crop fairy, but like that's also quite random.
Free to RNG.
Yeah, don't think we get it.
Oh yeah. That's quite an old question, but
Yeah, go ahead.
Did you
Come on, mushroom.
did you do a Walnut Island?
Yeah, we did a lot of warm-ups, but it won't prepare us for the orangey.
No, I'm saying as in the Walnut Island.
Oh, Walnut Islands. Oh no.
I,
Oh no. Technically I've been busy lately, so I didn't have the chance to get to Ginger Island.
Ginger Island, yes.
Yeah.
Not Walnut Island.
Walnut
it has golden
Island.
walnuts on it, but it's called Ginger
Yeah, I know.
Island.
I know what he means by that. Ginger Island is awesome, but unfortunately I didn't have time to do it because of studies and stuff,
Yeah.
and also because I had in our country with conscription and all that, I didn't have time to invest in it. So yeah. I'm gonna have to do the older strat, I think, because the older strat was actually to go to Pierre right now and sell it, and I think I have to do it now. You only saw one watering gate, so the things are gonna be like that. Probably going to. I think I'm gonna do another melon. Okay, how much XP is one melon compared to two hot peppers?
2 hot peppers.
Yeah.
Okay, a melon is 27.
Okay, never mind, I got the answer.
Yeah, one hot pepper is 9, so you actually need 3 hot peppers.
Okay, yeah, got it. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to water a melon every day then from now on, which a bit sucks for what I hate.
Yeah,
It's just watering one every time, it's not the worst. I'm gonna have to do the older strat, which... This is an older strat, which is basically you're gonna sell the stuff wholesale to Pierre. I'm gonna chop wood in the meantime, because you can see this is getting a bit overgrown right now, so we're gonna just chop the wood and do a bunch of stuff. I mean, it also saves time for the next part of the run, which is really good, but again, everything we do in this run has a purpose, and we're hoping that it will be enough to salvage the run, but we wouldn't know until the very end.
So a question I wanted to ask: do you ever consider doing a 100% completion run?
Oh, you mean perfection?
Yeah, a perfection run.
Someone is already doing it, and it takes 24 hours to do it. So you answer that question yourself.
Is perfection 100% completion?
It's a true 100. It's not a full 100%. It's 100% according to what the game rules say.
Yeah.
But if you mean true 100%, that is a lot of things to do.
Yeah.
All I can say is whoever wants to do that speed run, prepare for a lot of sleepless nights. You're not going to get that much. I'm not trying to discourage you or anything. I'm trying to say it's really difficult. Even if the community center's restoration speed run is very difficult. I've seen how that run works, because I believe Habu is trying to get a route for under 24 hours run of perfection. And all I can say is auto petters are OP.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna buy one melon seed, and that should be enough, I guess. But yeah, auto petters are so OP. Like, I never thought they would be that OP, but when you're farming rabbit's foot extensively as he does, you just pet the rabbits every day, and then you just let the auto petter do it for you. That is amazing. It's really what I would call a freak of nature, and I was excited to have seen that. He actually did it though. He actually did the run. It's a YouTube video on his channel, the Habu. THEHABOO. It's actually in there. You can watch it. You can see how insane it is. The perfection speedruns. It's amazing. It's amazing how much effort this guy puts in for Stardew Valley min-maxing and speedrunning. And that's kind of the ethic I want to follow with these runs, is how am I supposed to improve myself in this? So yeah. Okay, so we're gonna prepare for our next mining run. Therefore, I just set up a few things right now. But again, we're gonna be doing the same things. We're gonna be checking our fortune. This is not. Oh my god! I almost forgot that I need to water the melon and the cat. This now is so much weird territory because it's all the stuff. I forgot to equip some stuff actually. Okay, there's some numbers you actually have to remember for me now, since we are at this stage where numbers are important. So it's now 45, 70, 40. So help me remember 45, 70, 40.
Alright.
Okay. I was hoping that would be the only numbers you have to remember for me, but unfortunately no. So yeah, you know what? It's a learning experience for all of us. Sure, want to clear this a bit. It's getting a bit weird. I kind of don't want that to happen. Okay, let's go. So the copper should have smelted. We're gonna smell a little bit more copper right now because we do need it for the next part. So again, looking for that good luck day. So on that good luck day, I'm gonna purposely not pet the cat that day, and then there's a good luck day. So I'm not gonna count that towards forgetting to water the cat because oh no! Reset.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that happened to me in slow motion.
Even for any player of Stardew, you get the angry
yes,
chop
yeah. So if,
chopping your crops.
Yeah, hold on. Me. Okay, so I'm not gonna count that towards the thing because I'm purposely missing watering the cat. But oh yeah, I need to do this. By the way, quick seizure warning. I'm not kidding. Turn away if you have any seizure thing. This is really a seizure warning. And if you thought I was joking, did I whack the thing? No, I didn't. Okay. If you think I was joking, I'm not now. Because I have to open the mailbox right now to open it, therefore I have to call seizure warning. And this has actually caused someone seizures before, so that's why we have to shout seizure warning. Did I actually X the plant again? No, right? Because I saw it like...
You X the different plant.
Did I X a different plant?
No, as in... You didn't X anything.
Okay, thank gosh. Okay, that's all I needed here. So I'm just gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna be just picking up forage. Sorry, professional speedrunners, by the way.
Yes.
Professional speedrunner, by the way. Alright, so we're going to go back into the mines right now. And we're not going to be continually traversing because we're going to be doing some slime killing. We're going to be killing 10 green slimes. And specifically 10 green slimes because we basically spam open the entire mailbox. And what that basically did was they opened it accepted a bunch of stuff, and one of it was basically getting the money from our dad, because again we stated before that we do get money from our dad or mom periodically. So this was me getting the money for it, but also we also accepted a quest for the Adventurers Guild, and so we're basically going to be doing the Adventurers Guild quest, which is basically killing 10 green slimes. Why do we need to kill 10 green? Why do we need to unlock the Adventurers Guild? Is also the reason why we are playing on 1.4. So we'll get to that when we reach the Adventurers Guild. So at the same time, we're just gonna do the same thing, but instead we're gonna be searching for the green slimes. I said I think I killed like 5 or 6. Yeah, 5. That's 6, and a ladder for us, thankfully. So again, we're just looking for the good luck. Wow, we've really spawned another ladder. I only ever see that like a couple of times, so it's really rare. So if you're wondering, unlike the... Wow, okay, what? Why can't I get this ladder luck during my previous run? Why must it give it to me now? Ooh.
This is the way of the game.
It is the way of the game. It's the way of the Chonko, I guess. I think Chonko is the reason why I have bad luck. Not dissing the cat, I'm just saying Chonko is also the reason why I have good luck, and Chonko is also the reason why I have bad luck, and I mind the green slime for obvious reasons.
I got feedback about Chonko's behavior today. So today when he was getting petted, he decided to growl because he saw another cat. He got up and he started trying to attack the other cat.
Of course he did. Alright, so we got the 10 green slimes quite quick actually. I usually get it around 11, but we actually got it around 10, which is quite reasonably faster. So I'm just going to be using the rest of the time to just traverse down the mine, and hopefully we can go to level 45 right now before the Adventure Guild opens, which is at 2 AM. the reason why it opens at 2 a.m. is as Zach, you explain the reason why it opens at 2 a.m. right?
Sorry, what?
You explain the reason why the Adventurers Guild is open at 2 a.m. right?
2 p.m. you mean?
Sorry, 2 p.m.
2
My
p.m.
Oh my god,
Is there a reason why it's open at 2 p.m.? It's just open at 2 p.m. because of gay reasons.
No, it's because it's run by old men who want to, open their business late.
Yeah, that's the reason. Yeah. So again, AM and PM will always elude me because my brain is jello at this moment. So because I have to focus on the run. So I apologize if I say stuff wrongly and please yeah, please let the luck of Chonko give me some good luck at this moment. Okay, so there's a lot of dust sprites, but no good weapon for it. It's a lot of enemies. Can you see how hard it is without a good weapon, right? You just see me spam clicking it like crazy. So until we get a good weapon, we're not going to. Oh my god! Thank you. Okay. So energy really isn't much of an issue at this point because we're going to be getting something that allows us to break rocks without using energy. And you can see that the rocks are definitely tougher because we're on the lower level of the mines. So the rocks are going to be more tough. They take 3 hits to break rather than the usual 1. Therefore, we will need this special item, this surprise tool that will help us later, as I would say, to help us traverse through this next few parts. Oh, actually, you dropped. Okay, really? Okay, so just grab the coal right now and move on. And I think I'm going to. I'm just going to not do that. I think because I'm gonna have to forage a little bit more for this, and I don't trust my luck on this one too much. So, just going to check around here for forages, see if we can get a little bit more food for this round, and then we're going to go to the Adventurers Guild. Finally, I'm just gonna sort my inventory as well. Can I equip any boots? No, right? Okay. So we're gonna wait until they open. They open at 2. So 1, 2, 3, bam. 2, 3, bam. Sorry. Keep on mistiming the numbers. So before I do that, I'm just gonna start eating a little bit. So actually, did I forget to get the thing? I didn't, right? Yeah, I did. I didn't. Okay. So what's this amazing surprise tool? So we're gonna sell all of this, and we're gonna buy 100 of these. This is explosive ammo. If this wasn't 1.4, explosive ammo wouldn't be even available in the Adventurers Guild. If it's not basically in later versions of the game, in earlier versions of the game, this item didn't exist. In later versions of the game, it was heavily nerfed. What I mean by nerfed is it got much weaker to the point where it was basically the only way I could get explosive ammo is if I reach combat level 8. Again, pretty hard to do. Actually, I want to kill this boss slime actually. So this is a boss slime, these are slimes of style, then they're called boss slimes. So I'm gonna see whether I can get the better weapon from this guy. It's gonna take a while. Because you see they're very tanky. But with this cute wall technique, I should be able to kill it in... Look at this quick. Come on, drop it. There we go! That's the better weapon. So this is a club. Why is this the better weapon? I can one-shot anything in the game now. That's why it's the better weapon. So, club. Can someone explain weapon types? Because it's actually important that we explain.
I guess I'll do it.
Yeah, you can do it.
So, there's 3 different types of weaponry in the game, not including the slingshots. There is the sword, which is normally high speed, quite a big reach, and
oh, nice.
its special ability is a defensive ability.
I know I just want to kill it for fun, but yeah.
There is the dagger, which is short range, but you can rapid fire it, and its special ability is you can do quite a bit of damage with it. The club has a similar one with the dagger, but it has a longer range. it can just do a lot of damage in a short period of time. But it's very dependent. I would say it's very dependent on its special ability. It doesn't swing very fast and stuff like that. So sometimes some people would prefer to carry 2 weapons, both a sword and a club, and then they will use the sword for its reach, and then use while the club is on its cooldown.
For the purposes of this run, I'm basically using a club only because it is still pretty much the better weapon. The only problem is this club is quite slow. It's a -4 speed, so I'm swinging quite slowly, and that's a little bit of a problem when it comes to speedrunning, but it's not that bad because of the payout that it gives, which is basically one-shotting everything. And if you're wondering, by the way, if the following thing is a bit of a wonder. This club interaction is actually technically supposedly a glitch. It's a bit hard to say what is considered glitches in this game, because there's certain things in this game that you would think are glitches, but at the same time aren't glitches. Ooh, yeah, this is a bit less damage, but the speed makes me think that I'm just gonna not use it then. But yeah, in Stardew Valley speedrunning, the community has kind of accepted a few sort of glitch, but not really glitches in the game that are actually not considered glitches. One of it was animation cancelling, which is a interaction that you can cancel animations of things like swinging a weapon and a pickaxe. And apparently that isn't considered a glitch, because it was added into the game as sort of a debug tool. So the club interaction, so even though the club interaction is sort of what would have been a glitch, it's still accepted because it's sort of hard-coded into the game. And so yeah, basically if you want to try to play the game legit, you wouldn't immediately spam, right? Okay, oh, a bomb. I actually want to use this bomb. But you see why I'm using this bomb? It's quite simple.
So in terms of the club, I think it's more of an unintended feature. So it's because it's still accepted in speedruns, right?
Yeah, it's still accepted in speedruns. I mean, it's accepted in the glitches category of speedruns. I mean, yeah. Anything goes is it's a bit more weird though. I would say if it was the glitch version of the run, the game. Oh, nice. Actually, I want that. It's a pretty good sword. If it was a glitch version of this category, this run would have been done, I think, 1 hour ago.
Yeah, I think the record for glitch runs are like 30 minutes.
I think it was 20. I think someone lowered it to 20.
Yeah, I'm saying it's really, really fast.
Because they basically glitched the code in the game to basically allow the thing to go on, but for obvious reasons, the glitch, plus you get to see a lot more of what the game actually is rather than what the game.
You don't really see the game lah. You see more of the exploits that are used.
Yes. I mean, it's a bunch of hard coding shit, but I can't explain it because I don't understand it as well. It's best not to understand it. It's best to just accept some stuff.
Yeah.
So my thing, it's going pretty okay, to be honest. Usually, I say this sort of run at the moment looks pretty okay. But the thing is I'm kind of taking a lot of damage, so that's why I'm trying to limit my expenditure of my thing. But I should be fine nonetheless. But unfortunately, this is a very unlucky flaw, so I have to kind of concede the fact that I'm just trying to break everything right now for it. Which I get them a lot right now, I realize. But yeah, since we do kind of want that sort of better weapon and we try to find it, there were a lot of opportunities when I could have gotten it, but I had to go with a harder opportunity, which was what you just saw. So this is this again would be the floor 19 of this area. Again, a map. Basically, the layout of the mines are rotated, which means that there will be 40 different maps. So we memorize every single one, so we know what it is. And for the 19 floors, we actually use a staircase to skip it. So that's the reason why I use the staircase instead of just trying to go through, because it will be horrible for me to do that again. Oh, nice a gift for me. Thank you. Another gift for me. So we're progressing quite. Oh no. Yeah. So this is one of the things that I actually would use a staircase for, but as you can tell, I don't have enough rocks for it, so I'm just gonna have to hard push for it. It's okay though. I mean, if I didn't have the better weapon, then obviously it would be a mistake. And I keep on forgetting to use the spare weapon that I literally got just for this run. Genius. But yeah, even though this club is quite good, and I think it still is pretty good. Good, right? This sword is just better when we're not worrying about the special of the club. So I'm using that sword for that. So yeah.
Yeah.
So again, about infested floors. Basically, infested floors are basically areas in the. Actually, have I explained infested floors already?
I remember, but basically you just need to kill all of the monsters, then the ladder will spawn. Yeah. So for usually you would because if you use the special ability on the club, right? You can't use it until the cooldown is back, right?
Yeah, the cooldown is actually based on speed.
Yeah, so it's sometimes better to switch over to the sword.
Ooh, I want that. Yeah, we're gonna go slip with these crates and see whether we can get some good stuff in them. I believe there's a bat left, so I'm just gonna bait it into a place where the ladder can spawn. And of course it comes out.
Last one. Hopefully.
Yeah. Okay, it has to make me walk back. I just need to check whether I have. Okay, so I'm gonna knock out here, I think. So I'm pretty sure I'm knocking out here because I don't think I can get lower than this. Maybe.
It's an elevator floor anyway, so.
Hold on. Oh wait, actually, before I do potentially knock out, I'm going to get this. Now this is a diamond. It's very expensive and it's worth it. Just like a real diamond. Not really.
You're getting real low.
Yeah, I'm fine. No, I should have 30 minutes, I'm fine. I'm just gonna try to get some resources right now. I'm not gonna go down the ladder. Okay, so I might as well go down the ladder in case there's anything useful, but I doubt there is. I'm probably gonna save my bombs unless there's something useful. So I'm just gonna knock out here. Again, knocking out in the mines doesn't really lose me anything. It's just dying in it that's the problem. And we got down around 25 levels. It's pretty good. I wouldn't argue. It's usually how I would run it, so it's good. Right. So next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna smelt my iron and check the fortune. It is neutral. Alright, I'm gonna actually sort. Actually, am I supposed to sort? No, I think I'm not supposed to sort. I'm just gonna get the watering can, right? Actually, no, I can sort right now. I can just put the stuff I don't need. Okay. Right. So let's water and water the cat. So unfortunately the cat isn't going to get watered for a couple of days. I apologize for this. It is very heartbreaking, but it's for the speed runs. So sorry.
Chonko needs to go on a diet anyway.
Yeah. For a couple of days. Alright, let's see. The fortune says good luck. Which is also the day this is also the day the blueberries we're not actually gonna harvest them, we're actually gonna harvest them the next day. It's actually better for me to harvest them the next day, so that's the reason why I'm not doing it now. So how many okay, the number is now 50. So it's 45, 50, 40 now.
Okay.
Sorry, so give me a moment while I have to sort out all the stuff that I need to sort out. I think we can just do this, right? I've learned now to do this because it's actually better for me. Yeah, and then we sell everything else. I shouldn't have the aquamarine and the frozen geo, the frozen tier, so I'm just gonna sell everything else right now. We do need a lot of money for this run, so the fact we can get it right, we can get some free money with the diamond, allows us a lot more flexibility in the next few parts, which is always nice. So that's a good thing, and should be everything. Let's get camera and let's go on. So with our 69 explosive shots left, we're going to be trying to get to man of culture. Anyways, we're going to be man of culture. We're going to be continuing into the into the mines. Also, Zach, this is a family-friendly stream. Please don't.
Hey, I just said nice. It's what you mean. It's what you take from it. It's a different story.
The whole gets deep.
This is a family-friendly stream, guys. Let's keep it that way. Alright, so let's continue the and hopefully we don't get another infested floor. With the rest of explosive shot, it should be no big deal. There we go, there's the ladder. I wish that was actually scripted, but it's not.
Nothing is ever scripted.
In this game, yeah. In this category, I mean, nothing's ever scripted. I can prepare for this run all I want, and then it just happens that I get the bad luck on marathon.
Always like that.
Hey, refined quartz. Okay, then I can skip mining one or smelting one of the quartz. Actually, that's really good. I mean, that's also the reason why I never smelt the quartz first, but I still smelt the quartz first anyway, because I'm kind of scared I don't have enough for the run. Wow, this is actually amazing. We've got 2 refined quartz. 59 left. Okay. Bit unlucky. Okay, so some of the rocks can drop very certain things. They can drop iron ore, and that one drop gold ore, which is interesting. They can. It's a really big flaw. Oh my oh my god. Really? Come on. Come on. Bamboozled by the ladder. There's a bunch of crates down there, but we don't have time. We need to try to finish this mining day. Compared to the previous mining run, this is actually much better. You wouldn't know, but I can tell you it is much better, so...
Well, luck really depends, like really sometimes matters on mining trips.
Yeah. The mining trips are very annoying, and I apologize because this is sort of the part where I really can't control the RNG, but I don't think anyone can, unless they pray to some RNG god. Okay. There we go. There we are. We're getting closer and closer to the gold levels, but also this is also dubbed. These floors are also dubbed as the bone levels, and I don't know why. I'm still trying to figure out why it's called the bone levels. Chat, can you tell me why it's called the bone levels? I'm still trying to figure out why. Okay, we're not. This is not good. This is not a good 77. And I'm whacking my pickaxe to express my frustration. Actually, I should have explained how the explosive shot works, or rather, how catapults work in this game. Oh, sorry.
I think that the chat is also really confused why it's called bone level.
Yeah, I really don't know. It's like, yeah, I really don't know. You get what I mean, chat? I don't know why it's called the bone levels. I'm still trying to figure that out. Like, I know, like, I mean it's full of skeletons, but I don't know why it's called the bone levels.
Guess you'll never know.
Yeah. There we are. Now we get to the gold levels finally. And they are so named because, well, they have gold in them, but I mean, if that was the naming convention for every level, I don't know what is. So the good news is that we don't have to go down anymore. Similar to the previous thing where I'm farming iron, I'm going to be farming gold. We only need 40 gold. It's not a lot of gold. By the way, these are called Tiki Shaman. Are they called Tiki Shamans? I forgot. What are these guys called again? I forgot. There's something shamans, but I forgot.
Shadow Shaman.
Shadow Shamans. Ah, there we go.
Because
they don't deal damage. Well, in the traditional sense. I mean, in the traditional sense, they kind of deal damage, but they have to be next to you to deal damage. But they do shoot these really annoying rays of light, and those things don't deal damage, but they do give you a debuff that's terrible, which gives you damage.
And it's a defense debuff, I think.
Sorry?
It's a defense debuff.
Yeah, the defense debuff, yeah. And and basically we're also looking for fire claws, which I just picked up. And these are shadow brutes. I'm gonna use an expert move called dodging to dodge these guys. Look at this expert movement. Are you not impressed? And honestly, I don't think anyone would be impressed by that, but you know. Okay, so this is just just okay.
Amazing kiting.
Amazing kiting. what expert level skill to kite all these monsters as well as not take any damage from the monsters, but the only damage you take is from yourself. This is the true Stardew Valley experience, guys. Expert dodging, you won't get it anywhere else. Okay, but so I will say we're just only looking for 40 gold and a whole bunch of coal. It's easier to get gold for the obvious reason that it's plentiful here. I'm gonna see if I can try to dodge him. Nice. And so I'm just going to go around, do my usual thing. Oh, I hit it. I thought I missed it. And yeah, and just going to explain how the slingshot works. Basically, the slingshot, how you aim using the slingshot is based on... Oh no, it's not good. Oh no! Oh no, that's not good.
Red slimes.
Oh no, I died. Damn it. Damn it. I say I don't want to die and I die. Please don't tell me to lose something. Oh
okay,
no.
that's really bad.
No, that's not that bad. Actually, that's not that bad. Actually, let's just restart. I think.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, I was too focused. My bad. We have to restart the run, or rather the day rather. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Sometimes I lose focus for a bit.
Oopsies.
Happens to everyone.
Yeah, I apologize. It's a bit hard for me. Yeah, maybe if I pet the cat, I would have gotten the thing.
Pet the cat for good luck.
Yeah. Hold on. I need to remember what I put in. It should be correct, right? Yeah. This is not good, but you know what? It happens. Sometimes I do lose focus. Yeah, we're gonna try again. Hopefully, just a lose about 10 minutes, but unfortunately, that does happen. The nerfs. Yeah, I should have petted the cat, damn it. I guess the cat wanted to spite me. The cat spited me, damn it.
Thirst of Chonko.
Just need to remember that I have a health bar. Can you just remind me of that? Yeah, these slimes are very annoying because they slow me. If I didn't get slowed, I would have ran out easily. But it happens. We're gonna try it again. Hopefully we get better luck, so we don't have to go through this a lot. So yeah.
Anyway, red slimes do a lot of damage, especially since you don't have a lot of health.
And I don't have a good boots, I think. I only have like the firewalkers. Okay, this is not good. Okay, this is not a good start because we had to bomb a lot of things just to find that ladder. I wanted to try to aim it at the iron, but my position was not good for that. Okay. It's okay, we still got a lot of shots, so we should be fine for the meantime. I'm expecting to use around 15 shots per 5 levels, so... Alright. Just don't get too excited. Just calm down and we can focus on this. Okay. So while we're doing that, you want to talk about anything right now? Because we kind of need some time to go to the very start. The very start we get to go now.
I would say this is where that was a situation where a sword might have come into useful, its defensive capabilities and all.
Yeah, I had a sword even and that was stupid. I just never used it.
The sword's very fast attacks also means that you can push back stuff that you don't want to, you know, have it next to you. It's quite a good, at least in Skull Cavern for casual ones, swords are quite well rounded, I would say.
Yeah. Most of the best weapons in the game are actually swords. So if you want to get a good weapon, definitely use a sword. I would say
the top tier should all be the same. There's the top tier sword, dagger, and club. They are all the same more. Like.
Yeah, but I still think swords are still better than anything, to be honest. Like even with the factor that those weapons are basically like that, I think swords are still really strong.
Yeah, I still prefer the weapon switching thing because have my defensive up, have my extreme attack up.
Yeah.
And for the dagger builds, you have to build build the skills in a very special way.
Yeah, critical, right? If I remember.
Yeah, it's a critical dagger build. It's quite difficult because you need a very specific dagger for it to work.
I forgot what the dagger is, but can you explain what it is actually? Is it the Neptune Glaive?
No, Neptune Glaive is a sword, I think.
Is it? Wait, no. Is the broken trident, right? Or is it different? Or am I thinking different?
No, Neptune Glaive is it is a weapon, but I don't think it's.
No. I mean I mean the other fishing weapon, the broken trident.
Broken trident. Yeah, broken trident is a weapon. It just has a +1 crit chance.
I don't think it's the broken trident. I think it's. Let me try to find what it was. I think it was the iridium needle.
Oh yeah, that actually makes sense.
Yeah, the iridium needle gives you a +6 crit chance and 200 crit power.
Oh, you know what? The reset wasn't that bad. I found a red mushroom.
Oh yeah, red mushroom.
Yeah. Okay, so we need that for the bundle. So best reset ever, I'd say. And here we are, boy. Touch time. Take one hit. Just need to make sure I don't die again. I already said before, all I need to do is not die, and I did so.
But the iridium needle, the weapon I was talking about, it's only in version 1.5. So
it's only in version 1.5.
Yeah, because it's only released in with the new update. Yeah, so
I can't get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I'd like to recount. I think it was a practice run yesterday. Cass was there, and I lost a lot of time in that run because I blew up the freaking fire quartz. Remember that?
Yep.
That was hilarious, man. Okay, I can't hit it. Okay, so the explosive shot, basically the one, or rather any slingshot weapon, it basically only technically hits the wall or an enemy. So I was hoping it hit the enemy right there, but sometimes the trajectories are really, really hard to do. So I had to do like a couple of test shots just to make sure I get the trajectory correct, but eventually I got it, but it took a while. Check out what that. So we are not trying to specifically go for money, but if I can get free money like the emerald I saw, I might as well just go for that, right? So yeah. Sit a bit little more, and oh my god, it's a lot. I'm gonna have to look to see how it's being arranged. I can decide what I do. Because, well, what a good shot, Ethan. What a good shot. I rather. Yeah. So. Okay, so this is where I just spam eat my carrots and push him away. I had enough of him. I'm just gonna wait until it does that bounce and then go for it. Have to be a bit more safe because now I'm literally on fumes. Oh no, I made a mistake. Oops. Wait. Oh, wait, really? Huh, interesting. Ladders are entities. I didn't know ladders are actually considered entities in this game. And now I know now. It's weird. Guess you can't go through a ladder, I guess that's why. It's like, ugh. But it's worth it. I don't think it is. I'm just gonna
leave and come back. Yeah.
I only need 8. I'm not gonna risk my life for it. Okay. This looks reasonable, but no, not really. But no go means I'm resetting the floor. This is intense. You never thought you'd get this intense in a farming game, right? Like Minecraft level tactics and all that. Of dodging.
I mean,
correct. I have played many farming games and I have been soundly hurt by many of them.
Yeah. Harvest Moon had that, right? Those monsters, if I remember.
Harvest Moon didn't have those, but Harvest Moon had some very interesting mini games that were very crusty and was honestly a bit of pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this game is also based on Harvest Moon, so yeah, all you can see here is it's sort of related to what Harvest Moon is. I think if I get hit by a shot, I think I'm dead. So
Leave.
leave.
Oh, yeah.
Cease. Cease.
Speaking
Get
of
out.
farming speedruns, have you seen like a farming simulator speedrun?
Oh yeah, I've never seen those, but I heard those are very interesting.
I've seen competitive farming games.
Yeah, there is competitive farming simulator. And also, by the way, there is competitive Stardew Valley now, I've heard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we just need
also a
copper
wolf,
left,
right?
and we do need a lot of coal, so I'm just gonna hopefully see if I can find coal right now. That's coal right there. Okay, so I should be fine against these guys, unless... Okay, I should be really fine against these guys. I know I need it later, but it's so easy to get it, I think I don't even mind eating it.
Okay, it's definitely worth so that you can take a bunch of hits.
Yeah. Ooh, coffee bean. So
Coffee.
useless in the speedrun, but so useful in everything else.
Useless.
Yes, coffee is quite useful in Stardew because coffee gives you speed, and speed is very, very, very good. It allows you to do stuff faster. Oh, I went to the wrong floor, but it's fine.
I wonder what speed will be good for.
Well, it's not just for speedrunning. It's just for casual play because speed is a statistic that increases your attacking. It basically is like haste in Minecraft in which you can also do more. Also, I did smelt 2 iron before I left, right? So
Yes.
yeah, so I do need 50. Yeah, that's all I needed. But I need coal, so
I don't use speed increase for Skull Cavern. That's about it, I would say.
you only use speed increase for Skull Cavern, right?
Yeah.
Nope. So it's gonna be a while because I'm gonna be farming, but I'm trying to do this all of this before the day is over. I'm not going to knock out in the mines again because it's actually more efficient for me to go back right now. But if I have to knock in the mines, I won't hesitate to because it's still much faster than walking back. Depending on it still kind of depends on the time, but knowing how it is, I do need around like a lot of I know I need a lot of coal and stuff, so I'm just gonna harvest for that. We should have enough health to go through the rest of the run without much issue. Unless I'm an idiot, but I should be still fine nonetheless. Alright, can you look at the Twitch chat to see if there's any questions before I do this? While I do this, because I think it's getting a bit... Oh my god, another coffee bean. So coffee beans, yeah, you do need some... Is there a keg, right, for coffee?
You need 5 coffee beans and a keg, like 1 cup of coffee.
It's like a cooking recipe for that, right? If I remember.
Oh no, it's not a cooking recipe.
It's not a cooking recipe.
You have to use a keg, yeah. You have to use a keg.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
But you can combine, if you have the recipe for it, you can combine 3 coffee to make a triple shot espresso.
Yeah. And then those are the very, very good ones because again, when you're trying to use the least amount of time to do stuff like running around, coffee is really, really good for that. And hey, if it means you get a morning cup of coffee even in Stardew Valley, I think that's worth it, right? We don't need that. We really got the aquamarine already, so we're just looking for coal again. So, I might get a little bit more. So
How much coal do you need now?
Good question. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna get. Actually, no. I think this is enough. But I just wanted to make sure I get a little bit more before the end. But I don't think I realize I don't think I need to. So I'm just gonna use the rest of the time to mine copper. And it's a bit excessive to use the explosive shot here, but I'm not going to use explosive shot ever in the run, so I might as well just use it. And I'm done. So I'm gonna go do this and go do that, and we're done finally. Holy hell! I am sorry again for dying. I usually am nervous. I'm quite nervous since it's my first run ever. So please forgive me for that. I think I'm gonna be here for quite a while. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go in this direction because I do want to see whether I can get some more forage. I already have the forages I needed, but it's good to have a little bit more money for the run, so I'm just gonna go do this as well.
Money is always good.
Money is everything good. Unfortunately, in a game with where money is actually a thing, we kind of need a lot of it. And I do need a lot of marathon safety. Because you haven't noticed, as I missed this hippie. Because if you haven't noticed, this run is very random, so I have to sort of expect everything as I go along. And yes, I just discarded that coffee.
You don't need the coffee beans. So.
Yeah, I don't need the coffee beans, but you know, it's just something I have to discard. Okay, so I'm just gonna start storing stuff right now. 5 quartz, frozen geode, If I have a little bit less, I'm have to go and pick it up later, but looking at it, I pretty much have everything. Great. Yay! We're done with the harder part of the run, which is good. Now we get to the more excruciating part of the run. Not hard because there's no more of this fighting stuff anymore, but the other parts of the run are still really, really important, so I'm just gotta make sure I water this, and I didn't, right? And you know what? I'm gonna water this as well and just go pet the cat now. So usually if I knock out, I wouldn't pet the cat, but this time since I got a little bit of time and the cat's sleeping on my couch, and I forget to get my gold and stuff, I'm gonna pet the cat. It deserves it, and I kind of deserve it as well. So smelt some gold, and remember to pick the ores that are already smelted, and let's go sleep. We might need more time to smelt some stuff, but I think should be fine. So a lot of money, woo! And let's continue with the rest of the run. We only have 1 rain day, right, so far? I'll say 0 rain day so far. If I remember, I also did like 0 rain days, so...
Water your plant. Pet the cat.
No, I know. Damn, stole my... No, it didn't, right? Okay. No, I mean, I know that, but just... But I need to also remember, like, I mean, you also couldn't have told me to pet the pet, or I have to donate to GDQ, right?
I'm just reminding you, but sometimes, like, even if I remind you, you might not do it.
Yeah. So
Wait, when in the run do you start to do fishing?
fall, which is
So you start to fish in fall, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
So we get tiller
that's the next
perk
season.
here because we need the tiller perk in this case.
Below will let you sell your crops for 10% more, right?
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, I should be on par. Okay. We're also looking out for some forages, but I pretty much have the forage I need for summer, so I don't need to do that. But what we're also hoping is that we have enough time to smelt everything. I think we do have enough time, but I may be wrong. Okay. Sometimes I hope the crop fairy will grace us with its presence, but well, I mean, it usually graces me with its presence at least once a run, so we're gonna get to see what the crop fairy is. I'm not gonna say what it is because secrecy is fun. I'm just making sure I got all I got the iron that I needed, but I'm pretty sure I do. So, pet cattle, water planter. Alright, so 23rd, we're gonna harvest our next bunch of crops. We usually harvest crops like on specific days because of how much we time the run to a T. So we know when specifically we're gonna harvest. The more efficient days are to harvest my crops. So, and for summer it's on the 19th, the 23rd, and the 28th because they're the more efficient numbers to do so. Alrighty, go back to sleep and let's go and no, I don't have that. Do we need one more iron, I think. Let me just stare at it for a while, yeah. Yeah, you can just smelt the pots first. There's a sweet pea up there, but I'm not going for it, I think. So the melon's on par with the rest of them, which is good. So basically we need to reach 1,000 pet points for the cat friendship points with the cat, and we gain 18 per day, so it should take around 56 days to get the cat. But because we do miss some stuff, okay, that's our first rain day, I believe. So that's good. I just skip watering and just go back. And that's the next rain day. We're missing one more rain day, I believe. So let's hope we can get it on the next 2 days. Please game, next 2 days rain day. Though of course you don't. The crops have pretty much grown, but I'm not going to I'm not going to harvest them yet until tomorrow. Because tomorrow is the day where I check whether it's a rain day. If it's a rain day, then I don't have to water the wheat. So yeah. And it's not a rain day. Darn. But you know, we'll have to water it anyway, so yeah. So let's hope you guys are correct as I harvest everything. I really hope you guys are correct, by the way.
I really hope I am.
I don't know how, is it farming XP is one time, but I forgot. I don't know. And the moment of truth. Survey says... we're missing. We're missing one. I think it's because of the thing. But you know what? We're just gonna water the wheat and harvest it and then do it tomorrow, I think.
Yeah.
I think we have to do it that way because there's no way we can do it then. Isn't some of the crops are one time you get the farming XP, or is it different?
I think it should be every time you harvest it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't think it matters if you get 2 or 1 from it, but it's every single harvest section.
Okay, then I'm pretty freaked out right now. Because I don't know. I don't know what.
You definitely get it from the wheat, so but you'll miss a day lah.
Yeah, I think missing the day is fine. It's just like a bit annoying to have to miss a day for it.
I think we should just blame that one strawberry.
Yeah. Thought we had enough money for it and then we didn't. It's okay, it's not the worst. It just means we have to contend with it for a while. Hey, it just means we get one more day of smelting, which is quite important. Wait, did I forget to... I think I did, but I don't think... I'm just gonna pretend I didn't.
We definitely pet the cat yesterday.
Okay, thank gosh. I did have to pay $1 there. Okay, I'm gonna not hold the ground immediately. I'm just going to just hit the spots right there.
You pet the cat in your heart.
Lel.
That counts,
I
I
wish.
think.
I think so. I tried to half. I didn't need to do that, but that's fine. Okay, there we go. We just need to harvest this 3 over there. Okay. Does mean we do... You know what? Actually, I think I want to try this. I think I want to try this because I can. Because I've never really tried it this way, but I think I kind of want to. And what it means is I'm going to do the exact same things, except I'm not going to plant the pumpkins at the bottom yet. Actually, I'm going to plant the pumpkins at the bottom, I think. It's just I'm going to water them the next day. And I'm going to place the quality sprinklers tomorrow, I think. I have to do it this way because of how it works now. Which means we do have to skip the quality sprinklers until the next day and then we have to re-water everything, but it's... Actually no, we can just water it now and then just do the thing, right? Yeah, I'll do that.
Once you plant it on... If you plant it on the...
Sorry?
Yeah, so if you plant the seeds on the ground now, you still have to water them the next day, but
I know.
they won't...
No, I understand. Pumpkins grow in 13 days.
Yeah.
I only need... I'm harvesting them on 4/15.
Yeah.
So I have 14 days to water them. I can just water them now and then do it the next day. So yeah, it's gonna take a bit of thing. But again, it's the greatness of the adaptability of the speedrun. So I have to accept that I'm not getting the best luck right now. So water, here we go. I watered the cat, I believe, at first, so it should be fine. So it's just gonna be a painful watering, but eventually we'll get better, so yeah. Right, so let's just go do the normal things and then we're just gonna do it. I'm assuming you know what the normal things are, but I may be wrong. I think, yeah, we missed 1 tomato, I think. Did we miss 1? No, we sold 1 tomato. No, that's fine. We smelt the copper tomorrow. Turn this. So we need 11 more copper. So I need to do a bit of math. I forgot to do this. I'm not gonna water this one because I don't need to. Apologies, I'm gonna be a bit silent because I have to do some counting right now. Because this part is a very important part that if I miscount the numbers a bit, it's gonna take a bit longer than it should. Actually not that bad. If you're wondering, I'm just trying to figure out why I want to turn in as well as including that. You know, I can turn in this too, and then actually no, I can just forage. Yeah, that's true. Okay. So after me deciding a bunch of stuff, we're off to see the wizard, guys.
The wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Yes. Oh, the wonderful wizard of Stardew Valley. He's going to give us a mysterious green potion that makes us revolting when we drink it. Does anyone know? It's a really honest question, and I don't know whether you guys can have the Christian can answer this. What do you think the wizard actually like has in his potion? Like the green potion that he gives you. Like I'm just going to point out where the green potion is right now, and I'm just going to kind of get Twitch Share to answer that question for me. You see this green potion right there with the smoke that's definitely safe. Twitch Share, what do you think the green potion is? And please keep it family friendly.
Somebody says definitely Junimos.
Ah, that makes sense, yeah.
Definitely agree with that.
I can actually, I mean, I would be revolted about that, but now that you just like break it down in your head, then maybe that may make sense.
Someone says Mountain Dew.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Oh damn it.
I have a friend that is addicted to Mountain Dew. She would basically bring an entire bottle in our gatherings. I haven't met her in a while, but she does that, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be continuing on. We're finally going to enter the community center and turn in some bundles. So, the bundles we're gonna turn in. Basically, we only have one set of bundles to turn in, and that is the foraging crowd or the crafts room. So that is why we went for the spring forages, is to turn those in like so. And then get the spring seeds, and then we're gonna do that, and we're gonna review the next bundle. So the way this works at the start is that in order for me to review the next sets of bundles, we need to turn in a full bundle of any sort. So this is the 2 bundles that I'll review after I turn in the first bundle, which is for the craft room bundle. Next we're going to go over there, and we're going to go for the summer crops bundle, which is a blueberry, a hot pepper, a tomato, and a melon. This will give us a quality sprinkler. Now you also would realize a quality sprinkler takes 1 refined quartz, 1 gold, and 1 iron in the level 6 recipe. We only have 7 refined quartz, and the reason is because we were supposed to get the quality sprinkler there instead of actually crafting it. So it actually saves us resources by claiming that reward, and sometimes we have to claim some rewards in order to get that. So with our recent mining trades, whether successful or not, we basically can go into the blacksmith bundle, the adventurous bundle, and finally the geologist bundle, like so, and bam, our first sets of bundles complete. We're not going to do it, but we're also just explaining this is a sequence break where the game is basically doing 2 animations at once, which is the Junimos. So I basically can move during this cutscene when I'm not supposed to, which saves a little bit of time, and it's an exploit, not a bug. So you can see me moving, but at the point of time, I basically can't even control my movement. So you can see my character is moving down and left, but I'm not touching my keyboard right now because it just does that. Unfortunately, we can't really expect that sort of thing, so we just have to watch it just do it by itself. So we're going to PS for the next time. We're going to sell every single crop and the spring seeds that we just got. And hey, money! We're going to be buying 115 pumpkin seeds. 1 corn seed, 1 eggplant seed, and a yam. We need the yam, the corn, and the eggplant. Similarly, why we needed the tomato and the hot pepper, it's for the bundle that we have turned in, which is the 4 crops bundle. And as usual, we need one of the rewards from that. That's why we pick it up. But we are using pumpkins, and the reason why is because pumpkins are very profitable. They're not the most profitable crop in the game, but they are quite good to plant, and we kind of need pumpkins right now. So pumpkins to do a specific thing we're going to be doing later. So I'm going to plant them all, but I'm also remember I have to plant these seeds as well first, because the entire space you can see here is only can fit 116 crops, and I bought 115 pumpkins. I need the reward from the bundle quickly as possible. Therefore, I'm going to plant the eggplant and the corn and the yam first, so that I can get them off the bed and don't have to worry about it soon. So I'm gonna plant all of these things right now, like so, and we should have 2 left. It is calculated we should have 2 left because 115 minus 113 is always 2. So we're gonna put all the stuff around, and I'm just going to use this time to just clear this side of the barn because we do need not the barn, of my living area, because it's for the coop. I'm doing it now because we got a little bit of energy. So, and I want to have the most amount of time for the next part, which is going to be for the more important fishing part of the game. So fishing is a great thing, and I'm quite good at it. So I'm hoping I'm quite good at fishing. I'm unfortunately not good with the RNG in fishing, and that's really what people want actually. So
nobody's good with RNG.
Yes, no one's good with RNG. Am I missing 1 coal? No, I'm not missing 1 coal. Thank gosh. Thought I was missing 1 coal, but then I really smelting 2 copper. Why do I need the 1 piece of coal? Okay, so we're actually going to be sleeping until a rain day, but because we didn't get farming level 6, we're just going to get the rest of the quality sprinklers that we need. Wake up, and hopefully tomorrow is not a rain day. Because if it is, then we will have to go with the separate strategy. And it isn't a rain day, which it would be bad, but actually I already said it was good. Hey, Demetrius! So this is one of the NPCs in the game. His name is Demetrius. He's the carpenter's wife. Oh, sorry, oh my god, oh my god, what did I just say?
Yes, it's the carpenter's wife.
Yes, it's the carpenter's wife. Yes, of course. No, it's the carpenter's husband. Usually I would say carpenter's wife, but I've gone to the several.
You can say carpenter's spouse.
I should have said yeah. It just confused the entire chat right now. Now the carpenter's a woman. It's just I can't explain now.
Okay.
This is amazing. Someone has to clip carpenter's wife there. Oh my god!
Also the local.
I laughed so hard I forgot to water the cat. Chunko. Amazing. Okay, so we're essentially just going to be doing this until a rainy day. Well, we're hoping to get the rainy day before 4:15, but if we can't get it before 4:15, it's not the worst thing ever. I recently devised a backup for that, so in case we don't get it, it's still kind of fine. But it is going to be just hoping it is before that, because it's more efficient for us if it's before that. So this is the high life. Every day we wake up, water the cat, pet the cat, and go back to sleep. Sometimes I wish our life can be like that, you know?
Okay, so Demetrius gave you it unlocked the cave, and we chose bats,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, you have to choose bats.
Yeah, so the bats the bats give you fruit, which is important for the run, right?
Yeah. It gives us fruits, and fruits are important for this run because fruits are part of a bundle known as bundle later on, and we do need a lot of fruit, so getting the bats right now is going to be really useful for us. I believe I picked bad, but I may also be wrong.
You definitely picked the bad.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna do this actually because we don't need smelt anymore. I should have done this earlier, but I can do it. Then I'm just gonna do it. Also, I'm also keeping an axe and 5 copper. We need it for the next part of the run, so we're just hoping that we can get to that first. So yeah.
Someone asked, why don't you move the bed closer to the door?
Oh yeah, this is a very good question. I would love to move the bed closer to the door. You know why? Because it would save so much time in the speed run. But there is something known as 1.4. 1.5 is when I can move the bed to the door. And then definitely I would love to do that, but 1.4. So there are some pros and cons to this, but we really just rebalance it out to a point where we can actually move, where we don't really need to move the bed. And the explosive shot actually makes it much faster, so it's not that beneficial. So yeah, it's raining right now, which means we can start fishing. So we have our bamboo pole and we're going to start fishing. So we're going to hope the first catch is a sunfish, because in the game, Hakuto in the game, the first catch is either a sunfish or a sardine, I think. But it kind of depends on where it's being situated. But sometimes in the ocean you can catch a sunfish as the first catch, even though it's not supposed to be in the ocean. So if we do get that, it's really, really good for us. That means it saves us a little bit of time later on. Along with the fact that we also got the crab. So bam, we didn't get the sunfish, but that's still fine because we got a sardine. A sardine is needed for our bundle. So I'm going to be catching every single fish, even regardless of whether I need it for the bundle. And that's because we do need fishing XP. We need to hit level 2 by today. And by catching all the fishes, we're basically getting enough for the run. But of course, we can not hit it. We can get stuff like this, broken glasses in the ocean. Basically, we're also saving the ocean as well. Well, by fishing up this trash, like this broken glass. So yeah, we're basically going to be trying to catch right now a sardine, which we got already, a red snapper, and a tilapia. So this is either a tilapia or an albacore, but it's very hard to tell until I can chase it. I think this is an albacore. Yeah, it's an albacore. So yeah, this is the fishing minigame. Can someone explain the fishing minigame?
Okay, so for fishing, you can see that we have a green bar, and also there's the icon of a fish. So we want to keep the green bar as to follow the fish, the icon of the fish. So if the green bar is on the fish, the fishing progress will go up. But if it's not, it will go down. So the point of the mini game is to, in order to catch the fish, we need to fill the bar. As you can see.
Oh, there's a really frisky albacore.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to not focus for a bit, but I think it's worth it because the albacore does have a lot of fishing XP with it, and I can sell it for money, which is okay. I could have just ignored it, but I think it's kind of okay. To also showcase how difficult the fishing game is sometimes. Since I'm also going to be catching quite difficult fish as well. So yeah, it's a good warm up for that. So we're also going to be trying to catch a red snapper and a tilapia. This is either a tilapia or an albacore, I wouldn't know, but I think it could be still an albacore.
Yeah, so
yeah, I think it's an albacore.
You can kind of feel what kind of fish it is based on the movement of the fish icon. So certain fish have different behavior. So Primrose is able to sort of identify what kind of fish it is.
Yeah. So basically, based on the starting pattern, I kind of can tell what the fish is. So what we just got is trout soup and training rod. The reason why I bought these things, the trout soup gives us a +1 to fishing, which is very good for, well, fishing. +1 gives me a much better chance of getting certain for casting further, so I can get certain fishes better. Oh my gosh, sea cucumber, really? So as you see, because I leveled up my fishing, my casting line grew longer, and that's because with high fishing level, I can basically throw my line longer. And we got the training rod because we want to restrict sometimes the training rod is used to restrict the number of fishes we can catch, so that we can catch the fish that we need to, and we can ignore the harder difficulty ones. feel like this is a red snapper. It could be still a sardine, but
About the type
oh, it's
of
an anchovy.
fishes, there's only 3 types. There's actually only 3 types of pattern to fishing. However, the 3 types of pattern can vary according to its so-called difficulty. That in general, most people will be able to have a rough feel of what type of fish it is. But in the case of like albacore and tapir, if I'm right, they have very similar difficulty levels as well as they have the same actual pattern. So it's a bit hard to tell.
I feel like this is a sea cucumber anyway.
In most fishes actually only have 2 different top patterns. The third pattern, floater, which is a fish that immediately goes up the top and sort of stays around the top area, is I believe only 2 fishes have that pattern.
And so it's basically we're just trying to catch the fishes that we need to, but again, as I said before, we do need fishing XP, so I'm fine with just trying to catch the fish. And the reason why I don't eat a trout yet is because we're not in the time period where I kind of need to use it right now. So okay, I'm getting really bad fishing luck today. Because I'm not getting the fishes I want.
Directly correlated to the difficulty. The higher fishing level, the easier the fish. So Prim is fishing at like very low fishing level. He should not be in a normal casual playthrough. You will probably be much higher level than he is when you first start seeing this type of fish. Yeah, he's just gonna have a hard time.
Yeah, and also as your fishing level increase, the green bar also actually increases. So him being on such a low level, it's actually a lot more difficult to consistently keep the bar where the fish is. So he's
some of
the fish.
Can you check what time the red snapper stops?
Okay.
Because I think I have to do a backup because I'm not catching the. I might have to do a reset because I'm not catching. I think I might do a reset because I'm not catching the thing.
Red snapper is until 7 PM.
Yeah, but I'm still going to reset because it won't lose that much time. I feel like if I have to reset, it must be a good reason, and it's just because the fishing luck wasn't there.
Okay, Cass, what do you want to say?
Another thing about fishing is that even though it's just an up and down mini game, there's actually quite a lot of I'll call it inertia, or I guess sometimes I also describe it as stickiness to the movement of the green bar. When you stop clicking, it doesn't immediately stop going up. The movement that you had earlier will carry on. So it's very hard to change directions once you get it to start happening. And acceleration, deceleration, all these kind of things is just finicky in a sense.
It thinks even the more experienced people in this game even have a lot of trouble even with fishing because it's a very difficult mini game to get going. It's not just about trying to keep the fish, like this is a red snapper. It's not just about trying to keep it there, it's about just at the same time making sure that when the fish suddenly change movement, you kind of have know what to do at that very point of time. So when I catch a fish, I basically want to. So when I'm catching a fish, I also want to make sure in case the fish suddenly changes movement for some stupid reason, I will be able to react to that quickly. And so it's just about how you control your clicking speed, and it's not just about just spam clicking. It's just about how you're holding and how you're basically tapping and releasing. If you hold in this game, it's very difficult to catch fish. So you need to learn how to control tap. Because I find control tapping in this game, in this mini game, is much easier. So you see, I'm not efficiently just like pushing it up or down, I'm just tapping it.
There's some skill to the mini game.
And even in a casual playthrough, it's worth learning because you can learn a lot about how you fish from that. And tell you, I think there are better fishers than me even then. Even casual players, some actually are better fishers than I am. I can remember a couple of them are insane at that, and I will shout them out.
So in a casual playthrough, you would like your fishing rod will also upgrade. So in the later upgrades, you'll be able to get bait and also tackle, fishing tackle. So with fishing tackle, the mini games depending on the tackle, it could help you get more treasure or make the mini game a little bit easier. So but
hey, see something. I'm gonna catch one more
Primrose
fish.
isn't gonna have the luxury.
Yeah.
Of upgrading his rod. Yeah. Okay. Continue.
Yeah, I'm gonna interrupt here. I'm gonna catch until now. I'm gonna ignore the tilapia because I found that you can catch the tilapia later, so I'm gonna do that in a later date. So I'm just going to ignore the tilapia and just go for this one. It's actually more important for me to catch the remaining fish because the tilapia is actually much easier to catch than the one I'm going to try to catch right now. And if you thought the fishing minigame was quite simple, that's only because I have very easy fishes, and like the hardest you've probably seen is just that the first albacore that you saw is just really shooting out. But what I'm going to be attempting to catch is going to be much difficult. So I'm also, you see me looking around the beach. I'm trying to look for forages so that I can find the beach forage bundle. The crab pot forage bundle, and because of that, I didn't get any. So it's a bummer, but I've got a lot of opportunities to check, so I'm not that worried. So I'm gonna upgrade my axe. Why am I upgrading my axe is because we need to access a place called the Secret Woods, and we need to upgrade our axe twice for that. So that's the first time we're gonna upgrade our axe. The second time is gonna come soon. So I've eaten my trout soup, and we're going to be catching 4 different types of fishes: the walleye, the shad, the tiger trout, and the catfish. This is a smallmouth, but I'll catch it because I still need the fishing XP. So the difficult fishes to catch are going to be the catfish, and the tiger trout. But I think the catfish is more difficult. It's definitely more difficult, especially since I'm using the lowest tier rod. I wouldn't consider that this is the training rod as the lowest tier rod. It would be the tier 0 because it can't even catch the catfish in the first place, because training rods only can catch up to a certain difficulty. So this is another smallmouth. We'll catch it again.
Increasing your rod level. Okay, increasing the tier of what you have does not affect the difficulty of the fish. There is one bobber which I feel can help you with the mini game. That's the one that increases the size of your green bar, but that also doesn't do much, I would say.
You probably want trap bobbers, which are much better.
No.
Yeah, so okay, so the bobber that increases the size of your green bar is called the cork bobber.
This is a shad.
And for trap bobbers, yeah, that's a shad. For trap bobbers, it reduces the amount of like when your green bar isn't on the fish. If your green bar isn't on the fish, it will reduce.
I'm gonna cut you off right there. Oh, this is a salmon in this, guys. Okay.
Salmon, nice.
Okay, so shad and walleye have the same pattern, but I only can catch the shad now because the walleye I only can catch it at 12 PM or earlier. Salmon is what we know as a disguiser fish. It can disguise into a lot of different patterns. I wouldn't know until I try to catch it. This is the catfish.
Okay, good luck.
You're going to see me try to catch a catfish using a bamboo pole, and good luck with that, sister. So please be quiet and focus. Caught it. Yes!
Hey.
First try. True first try.
Yeah, real first try.
Yeah.
Yeah, the catfish is even on casual playthroughs, it's one of the harder fish to catch, I feel.
I mean, yeah, it's a very hard fish to catch. You can try and catch it with the rod I have.
It's very easy even with this rod as long as you have higher fishing level.
Yeah, but you also notice I'm very fishing level 1, so
Yeah, but
I don't think that's high enough. So.
The rod does not affect the difficulty.
Oh, fishing level 2, yeah.
It's the only thing that affects the difficulty is the fishing level. The rod does not affect the difficulty unless you're using a bobber.
Okay. This is a This could be a walleye, but it's very difficult to say. It could also be another shad. Okay, so we're just missing the tiger trout. Tiger trout isn't hard to catch. It's rare to catch because it's very difficult to know. It's initially very difficult to know what a tiger trout is until you just let it go for a while and see it. And even then, it's quite a short percentage chance because of how it is. We have until 7 PM to try to catch it though. So let's hope. Is this the tiger trout or the catfish? No, there's a catfish. So you can see I've just ignored that. We already caught the catfish anyway, we're not going to do it. It's also waste a lot of time to attempt to catch this catfish because we're also trying to catch the easier fish so we can level up. some fishes like the catfish, we don't want to use that to level up because even though in a casual playthrough we would want to try to do it because there's a lot of XP. Because this is the tiger trout, I think. Yeah, this is definitely tiger trout.
Yeah.
Yes, this is definitely tiger trout. Got it. Oh, damn it!
Oh,
Sorry,
salmon,
dang it!
the run killer.
It's the run killer, the salmon. Yeah, salmon again.
Killer.
Salmon can disguise as a lot of fish, so we wouldn't know until we try to catch it. Again, I'm going to go and catch it until fishing level 2-ish. I didn't want to pick that up, but it was there. Oh!
Oh, okay.
Ah.
That's free money.
Holy food.
Yeah, with there, so I'm just going to ignore fish. Actually, hold on, let me see. Yeah, that's really useless. Okay, that's yeah. I wish I could sell the ring, but I can't sell the ring. But you know, I'll just wear it because why not? Why not, right?
Can, but it's not worth the time to go to the Adventurers Guild.
No, I'm not. No, I'm just. Yeah, it's not worth the time. I'm going to wear it for the rest of the run.
Free ring, eh?
Yeah, I'm wearing it right now. Okay. So yeah, for now it's just getting a little bit quieter. It's just trying to catch all the fish I need. We're around 2+ hours, right?
2 hours 30.
Oh yes.
8.
Yeah, this is gonna take a while. I'm so sorry because it's but just bear with me. The run gets easier. No, this is we already reached fishing level 2. I'm mainly just gonna be using the time just to see whether you can catch the tiger trout. Again, quite rare. We'll see. People give me good luck, man. We got a lot of time to catch the rest of the fish though, so I'm not that worried. It's just the tiger trout we can until 7 o'clock today to catch it. Wait. That's another salmon, isn't it? It looked like a salmon.
Can't really ever tell.
I could never tell, to be honest. So about 3 more hours of it. If you're wondering what harder fishes there are other than the catfish, there are a lot of very hard fishes that you could try to catch. And it's really insane how the fishes move, and you're kind of wondering whether you're not the skillful one or the fishes are too insane for you. Like octopus is very difficult. Squid is very difficult, right? Sturgeon is quite difficult, so.
Quite difficult, but normally by the time you get to sturgeon, your fishing level is high enough, you don't really have to care.
Yeah, after a
2
while,
more
sturgeon gets reasonable, yeah.
Like
We
by
got a
the
lot of
time
time.
you are level
Yeah.
By the time you're level 9 to 10, you
Wait.
can reliably catch catfish and sturgeons and even harder fishes than that. By the time you're 9 or 10, the only thing that should give you a lot of difficulties may be the octopus and probably the special fishes.
And yeah, there are 5 legendary fishes in this game, namely the legend, the ice pip, the crimson fish, the mutant fish, and I forget the last one.
Anglerfish.
Anglerfish, yeah. Those are basically what is known as the legendary fish. You only can catch one of them per save file. So basically, for each save file you have, you can catch one of them. Oh, there it is. There's the tiger trout. That's the tiger trout.
There's my boy.
Yes. So the tiger trout has a very weird ass pattern. It basically goes
his
up, but
pattern is,
immediately just jacks down.
Yeah, so the pattern's it's considered darter, so it likes to jump up and down. But it will usually stay in position for a little bit.
Oh my god, this is a terrible tiger trout!
Oh no.
Oh my god, that was a terrible tiger trout. But don't worry, we gotta back up for the tiger trout. If we can't catch it, we're gonna catch it in the next season, I think. So we just need to hope we can get a second one before then. I don't want to have to do that again. Nope. That was a terrible tiger trout. I never really have terrible tiger trouts. I only have terrible catfish. I guess the tables have turned. Come on. Come on, tiger trout. Come to me. There's one last chance. Tiger trout, please? That's not a tiger trout. Okay. I can see the off chance that I can get it in the next 10 minutes, but I don't think I can. Yeah, I can. But I'm gonna just throw it anyway. Did I miss the fish? No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't, right? I got it.
You missed the first one. You got the second one.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Alright, I
anyway.
think I can't really do anything else but that. That's unfortunate, but you know what? I have to accept that. So let's go move on. We're still gonna go back to the ocean. We got 2 more fishes to catch. One of them is the eel and the other one is the bream. For obvious reasons, I believe eel is the more difficult one to catch, and I'm catching it right now. Check the bream's difficulty level, by the way, because that one I need to double check again.
Bream is 35. It's very easy.
Okay. Why can't I catch in fall rainy?
Fall rain, you can catch eel.
In the river.
In the river.
Yeah, that's the eel. Eel immediately jumps up, so I can tell what the flight pattern is. Oh yeah, I think you guys forgot to remind me to get the recipe, but I don't blame you. There's been a lot going on. But I'll just get it later. It's not a big deal. So just gonna catch the bream and I'm done. Remind me to catch tilapia and tiger trout for summer and fall respectively. Could it have been the bream though? I don't know. I can never get the bream's pattern down immediately. I think that's a bream, but I may be wrong. It could also be smallmouth for all we know. It's hard to say, yeah. Okay.
Another diamond, okay.
Yeah, okay. I'm not trying to catch the diamonds, by the way, but sometimes the game wants me to capture diamonds, so... I mean, you can't blame it. The game wants me to get rich, so... I think this is a bream. It's either a bream or a very confused smallmouth. Yeah, it's a very confused smallmouth. Dang it.
The bream should go a little bit higher than the smallmouth.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I can never get the height down for that one. I can never get the height down for that one though. Also gonna stop fishing at 11 for a bit, and then we'll see what happens. The bream always gives me trouble for some reason. There we are. Is this a bream? I don't think it's a bream, right? Don't think it's a bream. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm catching everything but the bream at this point. This is... I don't think this is a bream. Bye. Wow, we're catching anything but the bream. That's not good. Oh boy. Okay, this is the last fish before I have to stop fishing for a bit and then go back to fishing. Okay, I think this is the bream. Yeah, that is a bream. That's a definite bream. That's a definite bream. That's the bream. Let's go.
Okay.
Alright, so the reason why I had to do it before 11 is because we are going to go to the taverna, or the saloon rather, and we're going to be buying a bunch of things. We missed out on buying it. Never mind. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me just clear out some stuff. So, you're gonna be... It's okay not to buy this, honestly. I'd rather just buy this one instead. It's cheaper. And we're basically gonna be building it anyway, so it's no big deal. But what we're basically here for is buying the OP thing we talked about. Hello, coffee. So gonna rush back to the home right now. Again, we are missing a couple of fish, but again, I've already said it's kind of fine. We've got backups. And the main thing is that we just need to try to get the remaining fishes. So yeah, that's pretty much just gonna be... So what I'm gonna do now is sort my inventory, make sure everything is in place. And after I do that, we're going to be selling a bunch of stuff we don't need. And after that, we're going to be getting a bunch of stuff before we go to sleep. So yeah, I mean, as long as they can catch the catfish at a low level in front of a crowd, I'm fine, right? So okay. So just to keep in track, we have the sardine and the red snapper from the ocean. We have a shad, a walleye, a catfish, and a bream from the river. We also have the eel that we caught later on, and the bream also we caught later on. I did it in sort of order. We should have 7 fishes that we need. We keep an extra smallmouth for another item in the bundle, so we'll have that in. So it's gonna sell the walleye. We're basically gonna sell all the stuff that we don't need, which is this. We're keeping these 2 items. This is a trout soup. We're gonna use it for later. We're keeping the coffee. The bait we're keeping because we need it for certain things. So yeah. What we're going to be doing is going to be picking up everything except for that smallmouth, and I can get rid of one thing that I don't need. Just look. What do I not need here? I think the cave carrot, I think. I'm not going to put in the cave carrot. No, crab I'm going to turn in the thing, so yeah. So we're leaving 4 spaces open on purpose. And not eating the grape yet. Gosh darn it.
Do not eat the grape.
If I eat the grape, that means we extend the run even more. I'm not doing it. Wait, I should have taken the watering can. And we got a lot of money. We should be fine for money for most of the run. Just whether we have enough farming XP is the issue. But I think we should be fine. And it's raining again, so pet the cattle and go back to sleep. Oh, my bad. And it's daytime. So we also upgraded our axe. It takes 2 days to upgrade, so this is the day where our upgrade finishes. Pet cattle, water cattle. Let's go back to sleep. Just asking, would you like to live a life where all you do is wake up, pet cat, and water the cat? I don't know. Alright, we might as well explain this event. This is the crop fairy.
Every time.
Every time! Yeah, so this is the crop fairy. We're not excited to see her. We should have been excited to see her in summer because that would have saved us. But basically what it does is it instantly grows crops. So this magical fairy just waves her magical twirly wand and bam, the crops are grown. And if you think I'm just making this up, oh, look at this amazing set of pumpkins that's literally just grown from literal magic. How convenient. But we don't need it because we already timed it so that we basically need the run in 4:15. So it's kind of a useless event because we don't really need it, unfortunately. So we're just gonna have to get to the assumption that basically all the things in the game have already been pre-planned. So basically at this point we don't really need to care about stuff like crop fairies or anything else. And I would love to have those rain days in the previous season. So by 4:15, all the pumpkins should have grown. I hope. Gotta go sleep. So 4:14, the pumpkins should not have grown. I'm just gonna do a double check just in case. So like this sets the pumpkins are gonna grow, but these sets are not. So they should grow the next day. And that's what my hope is. Alright. $4.15. Welcome, guys. So after I'm gonna water the cat, you see all the pumpkins have grown. Wowee! We're not gonna harvest them all yet because we do need to do something first before we do. First of all, water the cat, obviously. And we're gonna be harvesting one of each of those crops. So put back the watering can and we're gonna harvest one pumpkin, one eggplant, one yam, and one corn. Now we're going to be going towards the community center. Before we do that, let's have our morning cup of coffee. And bam, we are the Flash.
Coffee is so useful.
Yes, that's reasonable. And bam, we are the Flash. By the way, Twitch chat, Marvel or DC? I pretty don't care, but I would just like to know. So we're going to be turning a bunch of bundles right now, mainly just these bundles right here. Wait, wrong vision. That's fine. Get those orders wrong sometimes. We can finish this bundle. We might as well equip this ring. We're not supposed to do that, but like, you know, I just like the rings at this point. Research bundle, aquamarine, red mushroom. Then the rest are forages, so I'll just go with that. But before I'm gonna do the forages first. Then I'm gonna do this part next. Okay, this is done. This is done. This is half done. This is done. And then we go to the top side and turn in all of the crops. Oh, so what did chat say?
I want to say anything.
So, and pretty much anything. Great. I mean, superhero movies aren't my thing, but everyone loves a good superhero, so. Alright, so so we got the bee house, which we're lifting up with our superhuman strength. Because how the heck are we lifting this with our bare hands? Like,
hey, if you can carry like hundreds of stone in your inventory, I'm pretty sure you can carry at least a bee house.
That is true. Alright, so we're going to be harvesting all the pumpkins in a brutal, painful, one-by-one fashion.
Time pauses slightly when you pick it up, so...
Yes. Yes, we'll explain that part. Yeah, time pauses shortly when I pick up something like a pumpkin or do anything. Oh no, one of the pumpkins didn't grow. Well, that's a shame. We'll just assume a crow ate it. We got no time, we're just gonna assume a crow ate it. Oh no, a crow has eaten one of our pumpkins.
Oh no.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter. Crows can actually eat the pumpkins anyway, so even if I do have like 8 of them, it's still lose 1 or 2 of them. It's not the worst deal. It's only when I lose like an entire field of pumpkins, then I will be really, really worried. So we're harvesting all the pumpkins right now. We're gonna be bringing a bunch of stuff to the town. Not that. So inventory. We gotta bring this again, and then. Sorry, pausing a bit. This, and this. Should be fine, right? Yeah, everything here. Alright. So we've got all the stuff we need to. Let's have our second cup of coffee. Because who doesn't like drinking two cups of coffee a day in simultaneous fashion? So we're going to go to our local grocery store, Pierre. And what do you know, I actually did it so fast that we hasn't even opened yet. So let's wait.
Open up! Let me in!
Alright. So we're gonna talk to Pierre. We're gonna basically sell this, and sell up to... should be fine here. And we'll sell 1 pumpkin seed and buy 115 more. It's best I don't overspend here because money is gonna be really important in this part. Especially when it comes to what I'm going to be buying later on, so I'm making sure I don't overspend, so yeah. That's the reason why I slow down a little bit when I do it and not just immediately just whack the entire numbers on the thing. So, we're going to be buying a specific amount of wood right now. Unfortunately, we can't like tend to the farm because we just need to hope that the coop is enough. So we're gonna buy up to 750 wood. And then we're also gonna buy up to 460 stone. 100 more. And then we're going to construct our first farm building, a coop. It's gonna be placed next to our farm, so for ease of access. And yeah, so basically we're building these barn animal buildings like the barn and the coop because we need them for one of the bundles, and we're gonna upgrade them to the maximum because we need certain animals, and the only way we can get those animals is if we upgrade that to the maximum. And actually I should have mentioned this because I think people are wondering, why are these minecart things that I'm using? It's because we did the blacksmith bundles and we unlocked the boiler room. We are able to basically fast travel now. So basically we just unlock fast travel by finishing a bundle set, which is the boiler room. So let's plant all the pumpkin seeds and basically explain what we also just crafted. So we'll use we have basically bought up to 72 coal and use the remaining wood and stone that we didn't use for the coop for these little handy dandy things called preserve jars. Preserve jars are what is known as an artisanal tool, which means that using it creates an artisanal good. Can someone explain artisanal goods for everyone, because it's something we can do.
Okay, so yeah, artisanal goods are basically like you can for normal game, like for a casual run, you would have you can sell your plants or you can turn them into artisanal goods. So if you have a preserves jar, you can turn a vegetable into a pickle, and if you have fruits, it will turn it into jam. There's also kegs, so you can make wine or juice, and there's also like cheese press and mayonnaise maker. So all of these things are artisanal goods, basically taking a raw ingredient and processing them so that they increase in value.
Yeah, its own category of goods. It has its own. There is an entire skill tree dedicated to increasing their value. Weaving wool and all this type of things are all artisanal goods. You can also there is also ways to most artisanal goods require you to wait a lot of in-game time for the process, and then you come back to it after it's done. That's a defining quality of it. But there are also some of the tools require maybe half a year of in-game time for stuff to age, and which is full maximum value.
And yes, I'll cut you off. Robin is hard at work. We're building our coop for us. Say hi to Robin, guys.
Hi, Robin.
Anyways, while he's building our coop, let's go and continue our usual thing. And the coop has been built. You can tell because it does a little ting ting sound. Bam, our coop is done. We're just gonna wait for our pumpkins to grow. As usual, because again voted, we're gonna be doing this. We're almost done though, I think, with this mini quest. So if you guys are ready for it, it's been a couple of hours right now. But it's all going to be super worth it once we actually get there. Ready? I think this is it. I may be wrong. No, one more day. It's okay if I give it one more day because it's just one more day of petting. So this part of the run is quite linear. There's not much we can really do other than just pet cat and go sleep and all that. So we're just gonna be doing this for a while. So yeah. I know I didn't ferment every single one, but it's just because it's easier for me to ferment one side and go to the other since I'm going out anyways.
Would you even eat pickled pumpkins?
We don't eat
That's
pickled
what-
pumpkins. We can't even eat the pickled pumpkins.
No, I'm saying in real life, like, would you even eat a pickled pumpkin?
Let's ask Chad, would you eat a pickled pumpkin?
That's such a weird thing. Like,
I mean, it's not that weird. I mean, people eat pickled stuff. It's not that much weird.
I know, but I don't think a pumpkin would taste nice pickled. Like, it doesn't seem
Oh no.
weeds.
Weeds? Where? I think this is the day, but I may be wrong.
Google.com says that yes, people do pickle pumpkins.
Just remember that one video I watched where the guy blew up an entire bakery and then there was left one slice of pumpkin. In a video game, by the way, not an actual bakery. Please don't try to blow up bakery skits. Did the thing pop up already, or
You have to, like, no, I don't. Do you have to, like, click it again?
I think so. It didn't show up, so I'm assuming no. So yeah. For the cat, guys. For the cat. Oh. How much water do I have left? I've got very little water, but
Probably
I'm not
one
gonna
more.
refill it. Sorry?
At most one more, I think.
Yeah. Hoping. You mean the? There we go.
Yay! Chonko!
Chonko! Now we don't have to pet him
Thirst is
anymore.
good.
Oh, well, Chonko, your time has come.
Yeah. We've already satisfied the cat and now we can play a normal run. So now this is the point of time we just convert this from a pet the cat run to a normal run.
Tree harvest.
But we're gonna pet the cat anyways when we're in the house when it's raining, so you're gonna see me pet the cat maybe once or twice because for good luck. So again, thanks guys for enduring this. Pet the cat nonsense.
We have a question. What is considered completing Stardew Valley?
Oh, that's actually a real good question. It's an interpretation, I think. Kind of depends on what define yourself as completing the game. Wait.
I feel that it really
Wait a
depends
minute.
on what each person decides what
Wait, what?
completing the game is, right?
Did one of my quality sprinklers break?
Was it the weeds?
Did the weeds break the quality sprinkler?
I mean, there was weed damage just now, but apparently maybe it was that.
Huh? I never had that happen.
Didn't know weeds could break quality
I
sprinklers.
didn't know weeds could break quality sprinklers as well. Huh,
Yeah,
weird.
anyway,
I don't see the
yeah,
quality sprinkler
so-
anymore. This could be a 1.4 bug.
I don't
Well,
think it's a
actually, I
bug,
don't know
I
how to
think-
feel about that. I really don't know how to feel about that, actually.
Okay, do you really need so many sprinklers right now?
I think so, yeah.
So I think it should be fine.
Wait, yeah, I think I still need a lot of sprinklers. Yeah, I actually broke it. Oh, weird, never had that break before. Only in the marathon run, by the way.
Yes, always in the marathon run.
Yeah, it's always in the marathon run. You don't trust it right now. Maybe the yeah. Actually, I should have gotten the honey. Okay, that's weird. What do we actually do now? That's a good question. It actually broke the sprinkler. I think it's a bug, but I may be wrong.
I don't think it's a bug. I think it's part of a because weeds can break fences, right? So I'm
Uh-huh.
assuming it can break like
Wait, can I spawn in a quality sprinkler, or is there a command to spawn in a quality sprinkler? Or is there none at all? I have to just
I don't think you can cheat.
Dang. Yeah, dang it. I thought I could, but I let's see whether we can do it without the.
I'm pretty sure you can.
Google.com says yes, you can destroy anything. I'm not that surprised, to be honest, considering I consider them the same. Like when someone walks through your strategically placed kegs as you turn the whole town into a winery instead.
Yeah, but I've never seen the weeds actually destroy my quality sprinkler before. That sucks. Okay, I'm gonna see whether we can run it without it, but it will be a little bit tight on money. Fortunately, we do have those diamonds, so I think we're fine. But it's just a bit annoying to deal with. Only in a marathon run.
Yes.
Oh man, hashtag marathon luck, my guys. I've never actually maybe that breaking the sprinkler actually could be a blessing in disguise. That means we have less time to less that we don't need to spend too much time literally planting the crops. Oh yeah, I should explain what's going on right now. So we're pickling pumpkins until a specific day, which is winter 19th. Specifically winter 19th because we're gonna be doing a couple of stuff in winter 19th, and this is the best day to do it. So yeah. So we're just going to do the thing until winter 19. So it's around winter 14 right now. And basically in winter we can't plant anything because it's too cold to plant anything. And the only way we can actually plant stuff is through basically a building called the greenhouse, but we're not unlocking it in this run. So basically what we're doing is just using the entirety of winter to pickle all the pumpkins that we harvested last fall. And we're also going to be doing one thing, and the day is now after me doing this. So it's going to be on the 19th of winter, because a couple of reasons why it has to be this day. It's the best day to do most of the stuff that we need to do, which is mainly just harvest foraging. I just need to get some stuff right now. So okay, so it's on a Friday, which means there will be is the second best day for forage, but yeah. But most importantly, it is on a day where the traveling cart is open, and the traveling cart is basically a cart that only comes every Friday and Sunday, and it basically has sells mostly anything.
Yeah, it has a rotating stock.
Yeah, it's a rotating stock, but the rotating stock is a bit random when it comes to it. We can't really predict what will be in the stock, and we don't use the traveling cart usually to get the items for the speed run, because again it's really random. In a casual playthrough, you're hoping you'll get red cabbage in the traveling cart, because that allows you to complete the community center in year 1, because it will be otherwise impossible to do so. But since this isn't really a casual run and we're not trying to finish in year 1, we don't really need to use the traveling cart for most items in the game. However, it is an item in the game that we need for the community center that we buy from the traveling cart. Well, actually a couple of items, but it kind of depends on what is currently the more important thing that we have to do right now. But the one thing we always want to find in the traveling carts is the puffer fish. And also, I'm not immediately going to the traveling cart. I'm immediately clearing up my space for my barn. So the barn is going to be situated here. I'm just going to do a little bit of a stare down just to make sure everything is being cleaned up. Should be everything, right? If you can see.
Yeah, I think it's everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat this trout soup before I go, and then continue. I'm gonna chop these 2 trees and I'm done. I mean, if it isn't anything, it's not the worst thing. We can just go back and check. But yeah. I use almost all. I do need some energy for later, but I really want to get the wood as well. So what we're going to be doing now is we're going to be going down to the traveling cart right now. I'm gonna after just depositing some other stuff. This. I'm gonna drink my coffee and start moving. So we hopefully want to try to not get as many obstacles as you can see here, but obviously because we haven't really tended to a farm in a while, it's still in its old dilapidated state, and therefore this kind of in this rundown area. I am also at the same time going to be finding specific items. I'm going to be trying to find a crystal fruit, a crocus, and a snow yam. Let's check the traveling card first. Bam, first card.
Okay, pufferfish, good.
I usually never get a pufferfish on first try, and this is the day. Okay, so yeah, the pufferfish is a very difficult fish to catch. By all standards, it's harder than the catfish, and it has the smallest window of catching it. Let's see where it's. Oh no! Yeah, damn it! We have to waste a few seconds of that. Lost books. Yeah, it's not annoying to pick them up. But yeah, the pufferfish is a very short window, and if I were to try to catch them normally without the use of the traveling card, it would take ages. So getting it on the traveling card right now is really good. So yeah, that's pretty much just about it. And let's continue, and yeah, there we go. Got some beach forage and the thing we need.
Nautilus shell.
So we need a Nautilus shell, and the only way we can mainly get the Nautilus shell is right now, so it's good that we got it. Glass shards. Also, these are artifacts, and if you're a Stardew Valley player, you will cringe at me throwing them away, but this is a speed run. This shows how much I care about them. So we're going to be
category for like completing the museum.
I don't think so. I think it's too excruciatingly difficult that I don't think anyone would want to do it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess.
So I'm just gonna... Okay, so what I'm gonna do is sell all my pickled pumpkin, and we're gonna buy rice. Now, don't underestimate the fact that I just bought rice, right? Even though we're mainly Asian, rice is actually the hardest thing to get in this game. And for obvious reasons, I really do not know why there needs to be so many steps to get one bowl of rice, but there is. And unfortunately, we kind of need to accept we have to buy that. It's so much more cheaper, because normally what we usually do is we would have to go to we have to basically get rice shoots from the ground. Basically, you saw those rice shoots earlier on in the run. You basically have to find one of those. From the bugs. And then after you get those rice shoots, you have to put the rice. You have to basically grow the rice, harvest the rice, and then mill the rice in the mill. It's a bit difficult. It's a bit of a waste of time if you just buy rice for $200.
Yeah.
Economy in this game is very funny, but who am I to judge?
Before 1.4, rice was only available to be bought. The whole meal and being able to plant rice is a new addition entirely.
Yeah, that was the weirdest part. That cast told me it was actually a new thing, and I got so surprised. I'm like, what? So the more you know about this,
it's only added in 1.4. Yeah.
It's weird. It's only added in 1.4. I thought it would have been added a long time ago, because I only started at around 1.4. So yeah.
I think they only introduced the mill in 1.4.
Oh, wait,
currently, yeah. Then the only two functions three functions for the mill is to mill rice, to mill flour, and to mill beets to get sugar.
So one thing we also need to sort of compensate is basically right now we need to know basically how much exotic forage we have, and we only have one so far. So it does mean we do need to get 2 more from the desert and 2 more probably from tapping trees. So this is something I have to probably remember. So guys, help me remember that. Well, in the meantime, we're also going to be doing some buying. So we're going to be buying a whole lot of wood. And the reason why we're buying a whole lot of wood right now is because we're going to buy all the wood that we need for the rest of the run. And why now is because wood and stone prices will increase in the next year. So basically wood will cost 50 gold instead of 10. and stone will cost 100 instead of 20. For a second I couldn't read, but it only happens next year, so we basically have until this year just to buy as much of it as possible. So yeah, so I'm going to be buying, and I forgot to buy a 99 more wood, but it's fine. We're going to be buying 1,100 stone, I mean rounded up, of course, obviously, and 2,400 wood rounded up. And this should be, hopefully, would be mostly enough for the things we're going to build. So I'm also hoping I don't overbuy stone, because that's actually the thing I don't really want to overbuy. It's okay to overbuy wood though. So we're gonna finally build a barn. If I cleared the space correctly, it should be fine. There it is. As it rises out from the ground. So we're gonna be quick about this. We only have around 2 hours, and we're gonna be upgrading our axe again today. We basically all got all the winter forage, the pufferfish, the nautilus shell, and yeah, that's pretty much about what we need to get. And also, I'd like to say that one of my friends, I'm hoping she's watching this right now. Is she watching this? If you're watching this, can you shout yourself out? If I can't see whether I did, but if you're here, I would like to tell you that since you're not here, I didn't get the curse. And by the way, if you're wondering, she has a curse where I never get pufferfish. So since she's not here, I got a pufferfish. So, yay! All right. So, oh wait, I forgot to take the pumpkins. Oops. All right. So we're gonna be spending the rest of the entire season again, just pickling the pumpkins.
Pickling pumpkins.
We're gonna use the non-quality ones next and go sleep. And that's our steel axe being ready. We're just hoping we can finish it quick.
Yeah.
But these next few parts are not gonna be that short, so. But it is it's going to be the final push soon enough. I don't know, it feels like I feel now that I rethink about it, maybe the 16 pickled cauliflower actually matter. But we'll see. We are level 9 farming. Can you count how much XP how much XP 213 cauliflowers are?
213.
Yeah, 213 cauliflowers.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, it's a new season. Finally, after a while, we went to the new season. While they do the calculations, we're just gonna be doing our usual rigmarole stuff. Since it is a passing of seasons, it is going to be a bit of a mess because we can't really hold all the ground that we need to. So we're just going to hold the ground that we can clear right now. And we're just going to pick up the axe and clear the rest.
Okay, 213 cauliflower gives you 4,899 XP. If you're exactly level 9, you are off by 101 XP.
That's a bit iffy. Can you add a parsnip, a green bean, and a potato to that number?
Okay, hold on. Oh, then you're off by 70.
Well, I hope I'm not off by 70 then.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hope. I'm not even gonna look at the number. I'm just gonna let it happen when it happens. I mean, we do need less money again because we don't need that much for the other parts of the run. But you know what? We'll be fine. Don't worry, guys. I got everything under control.
Gotta hope, man.
Yeah, but I think even with the number of I'm still gonna buy 116 red cabbages anyway because I can grow them easily enough. It's just the cauliflowers are the only things I'm a bit iffy about, but I should find, and of course I do that. Only in the marathon, guys, will I have the bad luck. I usually never get the bad luck.
You should also clear the
wood?
Clear the wood and the weeds in case.
Oh, I would love to clear the wood, by the way, but you can tell I don't have my axe with me.
Right.
If there's any questions about the run, you can go on, because I don't think I'm doing much here other than placing the ground. Should have everything. I'm just gonna bring this to cells. There's not much I can really turn in, so I'm just gonna do the normal thing. But yeah, I should have introduced that person that met us at the start of the year. This is Kent. That was Kent. Kent is a villager that I forgot to drink coffee. Kent is a villager we wouldn't meet at the start of the game, but because he is in the military and he basically had to do some war. So this basically it's after the war and he's back. So he's basically come to say hi to us because we are a new person. And so we say hi back like in total silence as usual.
That's the main character is.
Yep. As the main character, we answer in pure silence and with gestures apparently, because that's how it works. But yeah, we basically sell enough stuff to basically get enough of the cauliflower seeds, but we're also going to be starting our upgrades. We're going to be upgrading our coop first to the big coop. Because how do you know a coop is upgraded? If you add the word big in front of it. Big coop. Same thing with the barn. Big barn. So if you want to upgrade something next time, just put the word big and deluxe next to it.
Yeah.
But please don't do it on certain things. I'm not gonna say what they are, because this is a family friendly stream. But anyways, even with the lack of the thing, we're still gonna be doing as much as we can. And I didn't want to teleport there. We don't need those spring forages, but if we can get a morale, that'll be good. Of course, I don't need a morale right now, but I do need it later, so... Gonna... that. This. And we're gonna... Yep, everything should be fine. Let's start by planting the parsnip, the bean starter, and the potato. Potato or potato? Who knows? We're just gonna plant all of the cauliflowers. I almost said parsnips, right?
Yeah, you almost did.
Just like cauliflower.
Cauliflower.
A crossbreed of a cauliflower and a parsnip.
Parsnip flower.
Parsnip flower.
Not
So we
sure
should
if
have...
that's possible. That might honestly be a bit possible, since you could maybe graft the cauliflower and take the
missing
roots
one.
of a parsnip to get a parsnip flower or something like that. I'm not really sure if the plants will accept it though.
I don't think the plants want to accept it. Oh, I see.
But you
Okay.
can do it with potato and tomato.
Yeah, potato, tomato.
Potato, I love it. Okay. So let's go and sleep. We're basically gonna wait until the cauliflower grows at around spring 14. So again, I'm just gonna... so this is gonna be just waiting for the rest of the pumpkins to pickle. So... pumpkin. And by the end of the month, by the end, oh my gosh, before spring 14, we should have all the pumpkins pickled. It's still tilapia tiger trout, right?
Tilapia, tiger trout.
Yeah. And oh yeah, tilapia, sunfish, tiger trout.
Yeah, sunfish as well. Yep.
Yeah. Just remember, help me remember those three things. I'm hoping that doesn't destroy another one of my quality sprinklers. Because if it does, that would be really terrible for us. Okay, again we're gonna see until 14. I'm not picking up these pumpkins just yet. I'm gonna do it now. And let's hope. No crow.
Did you say pumpkins?
Yeah, the pumpkins that were in the preserve jar.
The pickled pumpkins, right?
Yeah, pickled pumpkins, yeah. I just say pumpkins because of short form.
Okay, let's see what was
so
damaged.
looks like
There's two
looks like-
cauliflowers.
Sorry?
There's two cauliflowers.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying I'm more worried for my sprinklers than my cauliflowers. To be honest. Okay, good. Two cauliflowers are not that bad, honestly, but the more important one is that the parsnip, the bean, and the potato are still alive. I'm gonna get my pickaxe because I need to destroy that bean plant and also to unhole the ground. I should have done it with a pickaxe, but you know, I'm lazy. Everyone
There
is.
is an axe as well, I think. Right?
No, I mean like unhole the ground.
Ah,
But yeah, I should have used the axe, to be honest. But I'm I'm said I'm lazy, so do that. Make myself do more work. Shut up. Anyways, continue on. We should have around 113 cauliflowers, and the rest being the other spring forage spring crops that we got. Oh my god, this is spring forage. Okay. Additionally, you might wonder why I'm not essentially just harvesting and then reharvesting the crops, and it's because it's actually much better for me to harvest first then replant because how it stops time. So basically, when the game stops time, actually, should I water the? I'll just water because why not? Well, this watering can there was
two more waters in there.
Yeah. But yeah, there was two more waters in there, I know, right? I didn't think about that with my head, man. But yeah, because you can see when time stops, it basically I want to basically slow down time so I have enough time to do everything else. So that's why I did it in that way. It's just these small things that I have to do just to make sure I get the point of it right. I'm not, by the way, bringing the... I'm not bringing... I'm gonna put this in and we're basically going to go to the bat cave. It's because, remember when I picked bats initially, this is what it has been culminating to. I believe I picked bats, but if I didn't pick bats...
You definitely picked bats, don't worry. We're waiting for how much fruits there are inside.
Yeah, so basically we just hope we get a pomegranate. We did not get a pomegranate, it looks like. So we'll have to do the more expensive strat, but I think I'm allowed to because I've got a lot of money, so... Yeah. We do get an apple though, but
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's not... That's two apples too little. So we just have to do it in summer. So remind me to buy fruit trees in summer. Because that's really what we need. Okay, so... So just give me a moment to sort my inventory while you just talk about... I don't know what you want to talk about. Is there any question anyone wants to ask? while I try to sort my stuff out. Missing one extra. Yeah. I'm guessing no questions in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay. No problem.
Questions.
But yeah, it's gonna be quite a long run, so I apologize again if you were getting the Xenoblade. So I'm trying to finish as fast as I can. So yeah.
That is the point of a speedrun.
Yeah. Finish as fast as I can, yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes it's
only in a marathon run do I get the
luck isn't on your side today.
Yeah.
Ah, we have a question.
Yes.
Have you beaten Journey of the Prairie King?
I have not. I'm too busy trying to mimic the game to regard the Journey of the Prairie King.
At least once.
I know. I should though. I should try, but again, with life sort of getting in the way of some stuff, I think since both Nuto and I kind of know this because we're in the same same study as we are.
Yeah.
I think we have to focus less about
life always comes first lah.
Yeah. But really I didn't have time to beat Journey of the Prairie King. I will though someday.
Someday, yeah.
Someday. Okay.
Then
so just basically sold all the basically we're selling every single fruit that we don't need, which is basically every single fruit that didn't get turned into the bundles, as well as the quality cauliflowers, and the reason is because we just need a little bit more money. We have definitely enough money. I believe we do definitely have a lot of money for this run, so I'm pretty happy about that, even as it was pretty unlucky at the start. So I would say the end game would be it would be very much better as long as I do get those rabbits to drop their own feet faster. They should be fine, and I'll explain what that means later on. So this extra 10,000 gold kind of does matter because I do want that to be the factor. So yeah. Anyways, continuing on. Got a lot of cauliflowers to pickle now. So we've done one from pickling pumpkins to pickling cauliflowers. That's why we left those things empty. And there they are. So we're gonna pickle cauliflowers right now. Oh, that's a detour. So since we hit level so also picking up those fruits in the thing increase our foraging, which are kind of weird because it's part of the farming bundle, but yet it increases foraging. But who are we to argue? We get what is known as tappers, and tappers are pretty good. Oh my god, I forgot my axe. Tappers are pretty good because they allow us to tap stuff, which is some of the stuff is needed for the bundle. But in the casual playthrough, you definitely do want tappers because tappers provide oak resin, and oak resin is needed to make kegs, which are as Cass mentioned, Cass or Nuto mentioned, one of the best artisanal items in the game. It was you, right?
It's one of us, I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember as well. But you can see I'm looking at the leaves of the tree, and that tells you what sort of tree it is. So this is an oak tree, and this is a maple tree. I'm correct, this is an oak tree, right? Because I can never tell the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you just need to put at least one on the two different looking trees.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, anyway, so in 1.4 there are 3 different types of trees. There's the oak tree, the maple tree, and then there's also the spruce tree.
The pine tree, right?
Or pine tree, sorry, yeah, pine tree.
Yeah, I think of Minecraft there.
Yeah. So the oak tree will give you oak resin, which is used for making barrels. Primrose won't use it here, but it's very good for making wine. Maple trees will give you maple syrup, and pine trees will give you pine tar. And pine tar is used for crafting some other recipes, but it's not really important here. But he does need one of each for...
Actually need 2, but I would say one of each still. One of each at least, but because I got them quite early, 2 is pretty okay.
Yeah, so he needs them for some of the bundles.
So we're gonna again do the same old thing. Usually this will be the end is probably the more easier part for obvious reasons that we're just really just sleeping and then waking up. And just preserving these cauliflowers that we just got. So yeah. So we're gonna. So it's the more chill part of the run. It's the one part of the run you just like you really cannot screw this up, and unless of course you slept. I basically overslept, but it should be fine. Everyone shouldn't oversleep. So we're just gonna pick up the rest of the cauliflower, and hopefully it won't. None of my quality sprinklers are destroyed. But the great part is because we did get the foraging. Sorry? Oh. Okay. Since we did get foraging level 3 earlier than usual, we usually get it in summer. But since we did get it earlier than usual, we can just harvest the maple tree and the oak tree to get the things we need for the bundle. So we're gonna go to summer, and summer is going to be a very important day, mainly for a couple of reasons, and that being we're going to be attempting to catch the remainder of most of the fish that we need in summer. So all I can say is it's gonna be really tight, and hopefully we can get it on the first few tries. If we can't, it's a bit unfortunate, but okay. And we're just gonna put this in. I'm gonna bring. I actually need to think about it. I just need to bring these two. And I'm hoping I'm level 10 on the M. Nice. Okay, that's good. That's very good that I'm level 10. Need to bring this. Need to bring this. Need to take this back. Fine. Alright. Let's go to the summer. We're not going to pick up the cauliflowers just yet. So, I actually lost the run one time because I picked the wrong thing. But we're picking artisan here, which you might have seen me pick. And that's going to help us sell all the artisan goods to its to its maximum value. And wouldn't you know, pickled cauliflower and pickled pumpkin are artisan goods. Therefore, they will sell for more. This is also the reason why I didn't sell the pickled pumpkin early, even though I could. I can get the 40% bonus, and that will be much more worth it. Whereas if I were to sell them now, I wouldn't get the extra money later on, and for obvious reasons, we do want the money. So yay! So thankfully, this is the last time we're going to be hitting the sprinklers by accident. But also be able to get this farm up again, and you're not going to see me try to focus on farming from now on because we basically got almost all the crops that we need for this run, minus that one strawberry who was laughing at us.
That's strawberry. Yeah,
but we got most of the crops that we need for the bundle, so all we really need to do is just finish the rest of them. And basically we're just gonna be doing one mass harvest, which is usually the cauliflowers and the pumpkins you saw. We're gonna be doing that for red cabbages this time because they are the second most profitable crop in summer, second to only star fruits, and star fruits are very expensive. The only problem is that in order for me to get star fruits, I would need to do a thing to get it, and I don't have the required resources to do so. So just chopping down this tree just because it's a little bit too close. And let's go to the beach again. I actually forgot to check the beach last season, but I don't think it matters. Just gonna check again just in case. Everything. I'm bringing my training rod just in case I do. Just for the sunfish I need to catch. Gonna drink coffee.
For Primrose to unlock the star fruit, you need to finish the vault bundles, which are a lot of money, right? So then he can travel to the desert so they can buy the starfruit seeds. So normally starfruits you wouldn't be able to get starfruits until you unlock the desert.
You never really get foragers here actually at the start.
Yeah, quite unlucky.
Nah, it's expected. I actually forgot to take bait. Oh well, I'm just gonna buy 10 less bait. We don't need to buy all of them. So we're basically just gonna be investing in a fiberglass rod now. and we're going to be quickly catching a tuna and a tilapia, and then again the sunfish. I should have eaten the trout soup, but I just want to do a test fish just to make sure I can get the tilapia first before I eat the trout soup and try to get the tuna. Whoa. And that is not either of them. So now I'm going to be more liberal with my fishing thing. If I see a fish that is not one of the fishes I need to catch, I will just immediately discard it because I already have the fishing level anyways. I don't need it anymore. And I still do need fishing level 3, but I don't need to hit it off the bat. So this could be a tilapia. I think it's a tilapia. Oh gosh, it's a red mullet. Yeah, it shot up too fast, I think. That's the reason.
Okay, so what Primrose did, he bought the fiberglass rod. So fiberglass rod allows you to attach bait. So with bait, you can... it takes the half amount of time for the fish to bite.
What fish is this?
And there's less chance for you to get trash. So overall, it's a lot faster. Oh, that's a tilapia.
That's really weird. What the hell? I've never seen that before. Oh yeah, we need to catch a seaweed as well. We need the recipe for the maki roll, and the maki roll requires seaweed, so yeah. But if you're wondering, there was a maki roll in the thing, but I didn't buy it because the reason why we didn't buy it is because we're gonna even then we're just gonna upgrade the house anyway, and the house unlocks the kitchen, so it's just a redundant step we have to do, and it costs more money. So I'd rather just not even do it, because even if it is gifted to me, I would still need to upgrade the house or the fried egg, and it's still not worth it.
Yeah, so it's cheaper to buy the maki roll recipe rather than the maki roll.
And besides, the ingredients for it are not that hard to find.
Yeah, it's what, seaweed, a fish, and rice, right?
Yes, we basically have all of them. So we have the smallmouth bass we're gonna use. We got the rice that we bought from Pierre.
Yeah, and we just got the seaweed.
I'm suspecting this was a tuna. Please. Ah, dang.
Tilapia.
This is one of the times
Have you got the sunfish yet?
Sorry?
Have you got the sunfish yet?
Not yet, but I'm going to. I'm not getting it now because the tuna's more important. I can catch the sunfish later. This is a red mullet. So yeah, I also had an opportunity to catch the tilapia and fall, but for obvious reasons, we don't have to, because we can catch it in the summer. So again, we're basically just trying to hunt for the tuna. The tuna has a very easy pattern to predict. So once I see the pattern, I will know it's a tuna. I can catch it immediately. This isn't a tuna, right?
It's like it.
No, it's not tuna. Tuna is not sharp jump, it's smooth jump.
Tuna is smooth, is it?
It's smooth, yeah, it's smooth. I'm gonna stop fishing around 2. Oh, yeah, 2, right? Yeah, 2.
Okay, anyway, we bypassed our estimate.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought so.
Just to ask, what do you think would be estimate like right now?
I think around 4 or 5 hours-ish. But if it's on the low end, it could be around 4 hours plus. I think it could be 4:30 from that. That's a tuna. I apologize to Quadraceps, you're gonna take the next run. Sorry for the extension, but it's gonna take a while. At this point, I think it's around around an hour left, so hopefully I can catch it. So I'm just gonna try to catch the sunfish now. I've got a little bit of time. let's continue. I have no time, so I'm just gonna rush through the next few parts. I'm gonna catch the sunfish a little bit later, but I need to do this quick. We've got around 2 hours in game to do this, so I'm just gonna sell all the pickled stuff, and then I'm gonna sell all the quality as well. Next, I'm gonna make sure I've got enough space for everything. Yeah, so we just bought a bunch of seeds, as well as we bought a bunch of saplings. We need to buy a pomegranate sapling and an apple sapling because we need them for the bundles. And since we kind of have, and we're just gonna turn them all in at the same time. So before the day is done, we're just gonna go to Robin and purchase the next upgrade, which is the deluxe coop. So I'm just gonna sort my inventory so I can fit the sunfish inside. Wait, why did the wood stack?
It's because you had a stack and then they took the wood from the first stack.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I had to
It's quite
restack the
weird.
wood there. It's weird. Yeah, I had to restack the wood so I can catch the sunfish. So we're just gonna catch the sunfish, turn in some more bundles, and then we're gonna go back to sleep and then go to the next part. We have until 7 PM to do this, by the way. I think this is a sunfish, right?
Like one, but if not, it's
Yeah, it should be sunfish. Yeah.
There we go.
Let's quickly do this. Quick. Alright. Turn in the sunfish, turn in these two things. And then we actually want to take this. Just want to do a double check just in case. We're missing a clam and a cockle, help me remember that.
Okay.
Clam and a cockle.
Did you catch a chub yet?
No, I've not checked the chop. I'm catching that later.
Okay.
I know what you're meaning, and I tell you I'm catching it later, so don't worry.
So we need the lake fish later, right?
Yeah, we're taking the fish later, yes. Sorry? Sorry again?
Yeah, we're missing the lake fish entirely.
You're missing the lake fish, yeah. Alright, so first of all I'm gonna plant the trees. I'm gonna plant the apple tree and the pomegranate tree. Doesn't really matter which spot, as long as there's enough space for it to grow. And we're gonna plant all the red cabbages. Not much things we need in summer. If I remember, we do need some summer forages, so help me remember to get. Sorry, 4 forages, so help me to get that. I think blackberry and hazelnut. So help me remember this also. So we got 111 extra. What do I have 11 extra? Yeah. I think I didn't plant some of them. I didn't fill some of the ground. I see it. I can tell I didn't plant some of them in the correct spot based on the number I have left. So that's what I'm basing on for some of the items I need, is what I have left. So final stretch. We just have to do a lot of the animal pushes and we should be fine. Okay. We got the level 3 fishing that we needed, so the fishes that we just caught falls because we thought there was something else. And we're just gonna sleep until summer 13. So we're sleeping until summer 13 because it's also a thunderstorm day. We need a thunderstorm day specifically because we're gonna need some stuff later on. Again, remind me to plant the plants today as well. It's very important that I plant the remaining plants today, so yeah, help me remind me of that.
Okay.
We're in the final stretch, but if we can't finish the run by the fall season, it's gonna be very difficult to get there, I would say. Okay. Yeah, 4:13 is coming now. First of all, we're gonna harvest every single red cabbage that's probably grown. We're fine with just leaving 1 or 2 out because there's not much we can do about that. Oh, some of them. Oh, because of the quality sprinkler. Really? Wow, unfortunate. Let's hope this is enough. I mean, hopefully this should be enough. It should be more than enough. But still, the freaking weeds are annoying. Yeah, I guess I'm going for the riskier thing where I'm not really worried about the weeds and all that. But now I kind of have to now from now on. Okay, so I'm gonna immediately start moving towards the mines. We're not going into the mines, we're going to be getting out of the mines immediately after we enter. And I said mines, and then I misclicked. So I'm gonna immediately eat trout soup. And we're gonna be catching the remainder of the fishes. So we're going to try to catch a chub, a sturgeon, a largemouth, and a bullhead. This is either a bullhead or a largemouth. I wouldn't know until I catch it. I think it's a largemouth. There it is. This is a carp, I think. It's either a carp or a very confused chub. Wait, it's a chub. It's a chub. So we're gonna try to catch most of them, if not by today. Is this a chub or is it a carp? It's a 50-50. Yeah, so just gonna be a boring part where, oh, there's the sturgeon. So sturgeon is just as difficult as a catfish to catch. Actually, is it more difficult to catch than the catfish again?
Slightly more difficult, but considering your fishing level has upped significantly since the catfish situation, I would consider this about the same difficulty.
But then again, it still kind of depends on whether I can catch it in the first place. And I do, so that's... I like how it says just that and then I catch it. Easy peasy. So we just need a bullhead left, and that one is this one is either a carp or a... It's very hard to tell. I think it's a carp, but maybe wrong.
Carp moves a lot less than that, I think.
Yeah, that's true. It's called hands-off fishing, by the way, if it's a carp, I think.
Yeah, you can almost guarantee catch it without moving. Yeah, that's a carp.
Oh, is it?
Okay, maybe not. Yeah, it moved a lot. Okay, maybe not.
Yeah, because what I'm basically doing is, if I can move my hands out of the way and catch it, that means it's a carp.
Not carved.
We do need a bullhead as well, so that's why I'm staying a bit longer. Is the lightning sound too loud? Sorry, the thunder sound too loud for you guys? Sorry?
I think it's okay.
It looks like it wants to move, and then if it doesn't, it's a carp. It really looked like it wanted to move up. And when it say, haha, no, it's me, the chop, and all that. Okay, and that's a bullhead. That's definitely a bullhead. Okay, maybe not. Okay, that's a bullhead, I think. Yeah, it's a bullhead. It's much more stable.
There we go.
And now we're going back into the mines. Thankfully, but we're not going to be doing that for mining. We're doing that for fishing. We're going to be fishing for ghost fish, which is basically a ghost that's a fish.
Or is it a fish that's a ghost?
Or I don't know. What do you think, Cass? Yeah, there are two different types of fish.
It's just
Sorry?
a very pale fish. It's just a very pale fish. I think imitations from all the years of being in the cave.
Yeah. So the two different fishes that can be in this pond, one of them is the ice pip, and one of them is the ghost fish. We obviously don't want the ice pip because it's not part of the any bundle, so... But you can tell when it's an ice pip and a ghost fish, because the ice pip will try to run away from you, with the ghost fish just slowly leans along. So we're going to be finally upgrading the last farming building, which is the big barn. Sorry, the deluxe barn, my bad. I usually just make sure I upgraded the coop by just overshooting a little bit. And we're going to go and turn in some bundles. Main bundle we're going to be turning in...
check the floor?
Sorry?
Do you check for the crab pot bundle stuff?
I'm going to, but I just want to turn in this thing. I want to turn in this thing first, so there the ghost fish, then the river fish bundle, which is... So notice we don't need the chop for this, and the chop goes here actually, and we finish... We just need a purple mushroom for that. The purple mushroom will be in fall. I'll go check for that. Then we're gonna turn in the foraging bundle, which is the wood and the stone. And then quickly go up. I'm going to go and turn in my red cabbage as well. I just remembered to do so. Okay. And let's go to PM. So we're going to go to PM. We're going to be selling all our quality red cabbages. Get a little bit more money. Actually, I should... Wait, I forgot to sell my... Oh my god, I forgot to sell the pickle. Oops. Let me quickly run back and forth for a long time. I was like, why am I not getting enough money? And like, wait, I'm supposed to sell the pickled stuff, am I? And I forgot. Oops. Wait, did I forget to pickle the cauliflower? Oh no, I forgot to pickle the cauliflower. I'll do that later. Oh boy. I forgot to pickle the cauliflower. Oops. I might as well just pickle this and then just sell the rest, I think. I hopefully should have enough for the thing. Nah, she knows not worth it. think I might have to delay a lot of the time right now, but you know. Okay, I'm gonna teleport to the beach right now. What we're looking for is a sea urchin. And if you're wondering, sea urchin has a small chance to spawn in this part of the battlefield during a thunderstorm, so I'm just trying to find it now. It's actually not that bad though. Just means I need to pick up the cauliflower, more cauliflower, I think. Yeah. So I'm gonna use this time to buy a duck and a rabbit. Duck named Nomi. Rabbit is named Lacha. Remember the names, guys. Nomi and Lacha. So 12,000. Help me remember some of these prices. 3,100. Yeah, I do need a little bit more money. Just I need to. I'm probably gonna do that later because I need to take out some of these cauliflower. I forgot to, but I think it's fine. It just means I delay the animal stuff for a while, then that's okay. I should also get this right. Yeah, I'm gonna get one of each of these and then hopefully that will be for the better. Okay. So what I'm gonna do now is gonna plant some plants. Right now, this is the last time I'm gonna be planting plants, so I'm going to be making a bunch of fertilizer first, and it's just to fertilize the ground here. Oh, here's the tree falling. Yeah, sometimes the lightning can strike the tree and it falls, so... Come on, range quick. I should have planted it there in case it was scared. Oh, it's okay. Alright. And we're gonna sleep, and I'm gonna sleep extensively because I'm just gonna prepare the cauliflower right now, which means the animal stuff are gonna be a bit delayed, but I should be still fine.
The apple tree has some issues.
Wait, what issues?
It said the apple tree couldn't grow. Yeah.
Wait, why?
There's a seed there. Yeah, get rid of the seed.
Oh, it's gonna be a couple of days. It's fine though. Honestly, I can't believe I forgot to pick the cauliflower. Whoops. But I think it's gonna extend the thing by a bit. May I know what happens during winter for the animals?
For animals, stay indoors.
What about
Oh,
heater?
you don't have a heater, so they are...
Yeah, you need to buy a heater.
Yeah, oh, this is cursed.
Why? Can I know why you need to buy a heater? Because I have to make sure.
They'll be unhappy, I think. That means...
Yeah, you need people to keep up their happiness.
Okay. Fair enough. You know, I'm gonna do this one more time and then just... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do it now, then I still have a lot of time. We don't need stone anymore, so it should be fine. Yeah, should be fine for now, right? Should I just wait one more day? Yeah, I should wait one more day, then I can get the traveling cart. I'll wait one more day, then get the traveling cart stuff, and then should be fine. Hopefully it should be still fine. Alright, let's go. Wait, I should have sold the rest of the cauliflower. Oops. That's fine.
Pochi has some issues again.
Oh my god, are you serious? Not why this game? Where is it?
There. At the bottom right. Bottom right.
Yeah, so I have to chop these trees just to make sure, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna let these trees grow, then I can harvest them for wood, but I guess you can't do that now. Alright. So, I should have sold the cauliflower, but it should be still fine-ish. I need... How much gold do I need for all the animals I need again? Like, tell me if it's like...
Wait, let me check.
So I need 2 chickens, a cow, and a cow, a pig, and another duck and a rabbit. Because if you remember, a pig takes 10,000 gold, the rabbit is 8,000, 4,000. Yeah, should be enough, I think. But it's just a matter of food that I think we can cross the bridge when we get there.
So, sorry, what do you need again? The
Price of animals, but...
Yeah, so two chickens, 1 duck, 1 rabbit, 1 1 cow and 1 goat, is it?
Yeah.
That's 16,300.
Okay, that should be more than enough. A bit of a scare there. Okay, then I can just go for full strike where I can just harvest a bunch of stuff right now and then hope. Then I'm just gonna hope the... things right now don't F me over, so. Yeah, calming down is the harder part of it. This is gonna be really difficult to get through.
So now we need a wood skip, right?
Yeah, we need a wood skip from the secret woods, that's why we went there. We also take a fiddlehead fern, which I just got. And yeah, this is the final push for the rest of the items. And I'm actually kind of sad it's raining, because when it's raining, the catfish will spawn, and I don't really want to catch catfish right now.
Well, the only times you don't want to catfish.
Yeah. Just remind me to catch the tiger trout later on.
Oh yeah, you still need the tiger trout.
Tiger trout is on only in rainy day, or is it in sunny?
I believe it's all weather.
Okay, good. So I'm gonna try to catch it while doing the other stuff as well. I probably need to go to the desert, so I'm gonna catch it. So I'm gonna try to catch it before going to the desert. So this is the wood skip, I just got it. And now we're gonna be getting the animal stuff right now. We're gonna be delayed on the animal stuff. We usually do that in 19th, but it's still kind of fine. It's just a week old. It won't matter that much in the long run, because most of the animals should get their stuff around mid-autumn, and that should be fine. But again, the rabbit's foot and all that, that's just a very difficult part of this run, and I'm hoping we can get it quick. So we're gonna buy a pig. Pig is 16,000.
Yep, 16.
Cow. How many? Just remind me on colors, because I didn't want to talk to you, Jazz. Jazz, can please, thank you. Chicken. White chicken. Brown chicken. Thank you. Oh yeah, by the way, here's an Easter egg. Look up top. Purple underpants. I actually don't have enough.
Yeah, you don't have enough. You're short by like 3,000, I think.
Yeah, hold on. I can get enough. I can get enough, I think. Give me a moment. This should be enough, right?
Yeah, 16,000.
Wait, 16,000?
No, sorry, you what did you buy already? You bought the 2 chickens,
no, I already
right?
bought it. No, I need the rabbit. So it's 8,000.
Yeah, 8,000.
Okay.
Okay, so you have 2 rabbits now, is it?
Yeah. So I need 2 rabbits. So I'll figure out whether I'm buying a heater later.
There's 2,000, so just
Yeah, but like
keep.
I
You
should
should
have
be able to
enough
get
money with the
enough
red
later.
cabbages. So
Yeah.
sorry.
You should be able to get enough. Yeah.
Yeah, the red cabbages should give me more than enough, even if I only have 41 of them. I have 49 thing inside. I should be fine anyway. So if I do need to get the heaters, I will. I also get a free heater, by the way. So I should still be fine. So just missing tiger trout, right? For the fish.
Yeah. Tiger
And also
trout
crab pot, but like...
and then crab pot stuff.
Oh yeah, I should actually check crab pot. Give me a moment. Oh yeah, community center has one. And I'll just walk there. I have to check because I think it's a thunderstorm day, getting a sea urchin now is really worth it, and it's also a Friday. We're just missing a cockle and a sea urchin. Come on, please. Nah. So yeah, that's 700 with 700 50. Oh, that's a good question. It's around 800 wood, so 850 wood right now. We're at the 4 hour 15 mark, right?
Yeah, 4 hours 16.
Yeah. Okay. So not that bad. We can just get the rest of them and be done in 13 to 45 minutes. So let's gotta chop some trees. We're gonna need to chop a lot of trees anyway because we need around 850 wood, 49 wood, so...
So you still need to upgrade your house, right?
Yeah, but I can... Yeah, that's why we need the 800 wood. Yeah, I'm not feeding the animals today. I'm gonna feed the animals later on when I wake up and then just do the thing. Chef opened the barn door, and I'm supposed to open the barn door today, so... Oh yeah, the corn grew up. Suddenly I can actually go in the door like during the run, like even when it's blocked by the tree.
Yeah.
So basically how animals work is that basically it's similar to Mr. Chonko here where we have to pet the animals and all that stuff. And feed the animals is not as simple as watering the cat, we have to literally feed them using the hay that we just got. But what we can also do to increase their happiness is to let them roam free, but we're only gonna let the cow and the pig roam free because they are large animals, and large animals they can track easier than smaller animals, so that's why I prefer to open the door for the barn and not anyone else. So pet the cow, pet the pig, and then I'm gonna feed them right now, so that's why I'm just going to fill their pens with the hay and wood. I'm gonna use all my energies to chop wood right outside the area, and just to let the cow and the pig roam a bit more, so that the pig later on can give us a truffle quite fast. We do need around 750 wood for this next part, so... Enough for today. Now we're gonna pet the stuff. Can you also check what time the sea urchin spawns? I think it just spawns anytime, right? As long as
it's
I have the...
forageable, it just spawns in.
Any season, right? Because I need to know.
Okay, hold on.
We're hoping for
Yeah,
5 quality. All seasons, okay, good.
No, yeah, all seasons.
Yeah, we'll go hoping for 4 quality, but since we didn't get it, we can just wait for 1 more harvest. Corn is also a bi-seasonal crop, so we should be fine. Sorry. So we're just going to be, again, just gonna pickle red cabbages, getting the rest of the money for the run. Then we'll tend to the animals. We're only gonna feed the cow and the pig maybe once in a while. But these are the more temperamental ones. They are the ones that I need to kind of feed every day just to make sure that they are alive. Or rather, they are happy and all that stuff. I can't say they can lie because they are basically immortal. They can actually survive without food. So So that's how animals work in Stardew. So yeah. So again, just gonna be chopping as much wood as I can. I want to get 300 wood quickly, so just give them the big open space as you can see here. And I think I'm gonna stop chopping over there and we'll chop the other side. It's easier than... Actually, I already chopped the other side. But yeah, you know what, I'll just continue chopping. I tried to chop the pig there, right? That's all the wood for today, and pet all the animals already, so let's go sleep. So basically for the animals, we're just hoping we can get a duck's feather and a rabbit's foot from the animals. For the animals, as well as a truffle, large milk, and all the other stuff. Chicken should grow by now. And they should be laying eggs at the moment, as you can see. Cow's a bit too shy to come out, so just gonna go in and pat it. And we're gonna go back in, and the pomegranate has grown, but I'm just gonna let it grow a little bit longer. And also wait for the apple tree to grow first as well, so... When it rains, the animals don't want to go out, they want to stay in the pen, so what we do is we have to go in the pen and pet them themselves. We do need an egg and a duck egg, so we'll just pick this up. The duck is fully grown, we're just hoping it drops its feathers, and we need one of these feathers for the bundle, so if it does drop it, then it's really good for us. Cow pig, pet. It's gonna take a while for both of them to grow, so I'm just gonna consistently fill up that barn. I'm gonna keep these two items in my thing, and then we're gonna go from there to eat this. I don't know why I kept some of these items here, but this is the thing where I have the bundles in. Actually, really need a little bit more. So that's all the hardwood we need right now. So. Okay, so we're gonna chop a little bit more trees right now. As I said, we need 800 wood, so... Sorry?
Okay, so right now we've overrun for quite a bit lah.
Mm-hmm.
So I think how long do you think it's gonna take? Like your honest opinion?
It's gonna take a while, I'd say.
Yeah.
But I'll try to rush it as fast as I can.
Do you think we should cut the run short?
Do they ask for us to cut the run short?
Yeah.
I apologize if we can't finish the run, but yeah. So I could cut the run short right now, but I see whether we can go for it. If you allow me to get around the 4 hour 45 mark, then I can see what happens, I guess. But just let me run through and see how it should. It's quite a the next few part is quite short depending on how long it will take, but it shouldn't take too long. But just let me persevere a little bit longer, and I'll tell you when it's a bit hard to finish. So I apologize to the event organizers. It's a bit if it's getting a bit too long, but yeah. But the majority of the part is just petting the animals and just going to sleep, so there's not much to do in this part, so it hopefully shouldn't take that long. If the event organizer says it's fine, if it's fine to overshot by the hour, then I'm okay. But if it's not done by then, I will end the run, I think. If you're fine with that. But it's basically just doing this.
So we might have to mercy kill the run.
Oh really?
Yeah, because of
Understandable.
our sleep schedule.
Yeah, I apologize. It's a very random run. I can't do that
I know.
much.
I saw you guys talked about the RNG, but yeah.
Yeah, I apologize. But okay, if it's fine with you, how long can we mercy kill the run? How long can we take to mercy kill? It's just basically just me getting all this stuff done.
Like 2 more minutes because whose run Quad's run is also 4 hours long.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
sense.
the issue. Yeah, so
if it's
at
fine
this
with
point,
you, can
if it starts at 5, so
yeah, I'll try to do as fast as I can, but I don't think I will be able to match that because this is also a luck-based thing. It's a bit hard to say.
but we still have to but we still have to mercy kill it.
Yeah, so Ethan,
Yeah,
I think
we can mercy kill it.
we have to call it here.
Yeah, I'm so sorry I couldn't finish the run then. But it's a very random run. I apologize again. If it's fine with you, can we cut Quad's run if I can get to the ending of mine, or is that not
Cut
possible?
Quad's run.
Like, I don't know how to say this. I just want to show the ending, but I don't think it's possible now.
Yeah, never mind. I think maybe another time.
I guess another time.
Yeah.
If we ever like plan this again, so yeah.
Yeah.
Very sorry about the whole RNG stuff though.
Yeah, but it's very difficult. But I believe I have already set my piece, so I think at the same time it's just a really RNG heavy run.
Yeah.
I
But
will
much support
apologize.
much support for you, by the way. At least you give it your all. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, but I'm
Speedrunning
just
is
gonna
quite a
end
hard
it off
thing
very
also.
quickly because I think it's gonna be a thing. But I will. If you want to see an actual full run of this game, I have the run uploaded right now, still being approved, but it is around this time around 353. It's actually third place in the leaderboard, but it is as well a very very RNG based run, and I apologize that I couldn't finish this one. But in the future, if I can finish this run for you guys, I will do it. Thanks a lot, guys, for persevering through. And I know I've been doing like a lot of this, and it's just amazing that I can do this, even though I didn't finish it. But do most of the months get mercy kill? Or is this the only run that I mercy killed?
To be honest, this is the second time we actually mercy killed a run.
Oh really? Okay, then that's fine.
Yeah, the first time was the Borderlands one we had 2 years ago. This was the
Oh.
second one, so you're not the first one at least.
Okay, thank goodness. I just I'm a very I'm a fairly new marathon runner, a lot of nerves though, but I think it's okay to mercy kill the run if it's a good thing. So yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
there's not much I really can say about this. It's just RNG based. It's very difficult that I can do it, but I'm glad
Yeah.
I can at least showcase the run, and hopefully you guys can follow my YouTube channel to see what an actual run is, and hopefully I can go into more of these events and I can finally get a rundown and really showcase my stuff. But sometimes again,
So
nerves and being a new runner is all that stuff. But really, just thank you so much. It's been the best. Yeah,
No worries.
yeah. Thank you so much for everything. Um, I
Thanks.
am so sorry for just cutting it around, but again, I will like to say thank you to a bunch of people. Thanks to my commentators, Cass and Nuto, for staying with me through all of this. I know I didn't finish the run, but we had a lot of fun with discussing and all that stuff, and it's been a great time.
yeah.
I would like to thank my friends who have supported me throughout. Listen, it's not been a hard road. I've been riding this run for a while now. I've been studying seriously this run, and you guys, you've joined my stream and all of that. And thank you so much for doing so, even when you are busy with work and all that. And also making sure I don't remember to do some stuff and giving me bad luck along the way. So yeah, thanks for that. My family won't be here to watch this, and I'm hoping that they. I mean, if I show them, I will just say this. But thanks to my family for just being there for me, and no matter what, I think at the same time is the same thing is said. I would also like to do one commemoration. This run was actually sort of created because my grandfather has recently passed away. Um, it 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 kind of pains me because it was just a sudden thing. We were trying to get him back, and suddenly, all of a sudden, he just went. And I wish I could have like worked with him more and all that stuff. Like a lot of the regrets are there, but the reason why this run is being commemorated for him is because he was a gardener when he was working, and he still loved to garden. He loved to tend to the plants, and I felt that this game would have been the best commemoration for him. So thanks everyone for everything. Um, and even though the run was mercy kill, I'm glad that you guys get to see that I'm not terrible at this game. I think a lot of people have the opportunity to learn this game, to understand the game, but I mean the ending would have been the same. It's just me grinding out all of this for the rest of the items. It wouldn't be that much interesting than the earlier parts with the RNG and me dodging all the enemies at the same time. So I'm glad to represent the Stardew Valley community in Singapore, even though it's mercy kill. And thanks everyone for everything. My commentators, do you want to say anything?
Not on my side. We already went on too long.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know,
Okay,
but
so
I was just gonna say that. Yeah.
yeah, so if you want also support to Primrose, please just go to his YouTube channel. You can watch his 3 hour and 53-minute run.
Yeah.
It's currently being approved, but I think it will be third place on the leaderboards.
Yes, it will
So
be.
you can just see what actual speed run of the game is. You can just
Yeah.
please check out his YouTube channel.
All right.
But
Yeah.
I think we've overrun way too long.
Yeah.
And
I'm so
we
sorry,
could just
Quadra.
have
I
to-
will apologize again. Thanks everyone for watching. Yeah, we'll cut it off. And yeah, I'm still glad. I will still take it. I still did my best. So thanks everyone, and goodbye. Have a good end.